muted. Now I'm not muted. Hi, how are we doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. Hello, Torsbarn. How you doing, Cole? How is everybody doing? What are you guys been up to for your week? What have you guys been doing? There is a reason why this is on my board. Okay, there's a good reason why this is here. Let me show you. I don't know if I've shown you guys. Maybe I have. I'll show you anyway. There is this right here. .furry. The furries are trying to get a top-level domain, and this was a good excuse to talk about OpenNick, which is where the existing furry domain is, along with things like .gopher, various other related kinds of things like that. So there's a reason for the board. There's a reason for the board. Anyway. Man. This week has been very fucking wet. It's been raining all fucking week, man. This is the first day where it's actually sunny, and this is the first day where I don't actually have any time to go do anything.
What do you call it when a new programmer gets stuck? A stall, man.
That's a joke. Yep, I'll give you that one. That is certainly a joke. Did I make a video about it? Yes. Well, that's... I wouldn't have put it on the board otherwise. I have made a video about it. It will be out... I don't know when. Because my schedule is wonky right now. Because I did some, like, weekend videos, and the weekend videos threw out my schedule, and, yeah. I've been doing TF2 trading today. I got a Medic Unusual. I don't even know the last time I played TF2. It's gotta be a good... You know what? Let me find out. Let's actually find out. Let me quit this game. Team Fortress 2. 2016. Well, that's the last time I played the game, apparently. Fucking 2016. Jesus Christ. You sent me a medic picture. I see. I don't know. I just never really got, like, super attached to playing TF2. And it's one of those games where, like, you know, there's no like, progression kind of grind thing. So eventually I kind of just fall out of it. That's like $20 on a class I barely play. Ah! Oh, yeah. Plasma 6.7 is out now. So any Plasma users, any KDE users out there, be sure to go check that out if that is your vibe. I think we're still waiting on the package for Arch, if I recall correctly. Arch, Linux, Plasma, Desktop. I think. Yeah, 665 is still in the repos. Unless... Yeah, no, it's 665. 6.7 is in the testing. Okay. What were we doing last time? Were we doing any sub-stories? Or were we just going over... I think we were just going over there. Yeah. Nokunana. Nokunana. I fucking hate that so much. Anyway, let us be like a dragon. Oi, what are you guys doing? Mate, get the fuck over here. Would 6.8 work in Linux Mint? Work? Yes. Packaged? Probably not. I don't know what are they even packaging on Mint right now? It'd be whatever Debian has. So... they probably have like 6.4 or something? 6.3? I don't actually know. I don't know, Debian's a weird one. Debian always just like... Debian exists in its own little world, doing whatever the fuck they feel like. I never really expect... If you expect anything up to date on Debian, You're in the wrong place. It'll be there, like, eventually. One day. Wait, he's just gonna do skills. What did you get? Healing powder. Cobble together medicine to restore an ally's HP. Ah. I want to use Wayland on Mint. They have the cinnamon version. I don't know how good it is yet. Yeah, what? Does anyone know what state, like, cinnamon Wayland is in? I might actually go and give that a shot.
Oh,
Ooh. I don't know why we were coming here. I think she was offering us a job of some sort, if I recall.
おーい、上のみんなも一旦出てっておくれ。
なんなのよ、こんな時間に。もう少し寝かせてよ、浜子さん。
今から掃除が入るよ。みんな夕方まで出かけてな。
Right, that's what we were here for.
昨日、あんた何人？5人も相手してくたくたよ。
小料理屋ってこういうことだ。
Yes, restaurant, for sure. That's what they are. They cater to the thirsty. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's definitely what they're doing here. I wouldn't want to be touching any of these futons. It's so damn...
このティッシュ拾ってくれよ。
てめえでやれよ。仕事だろ。
仕事でも触りたくねえもんは触りたくねえんだよ。
He's not gonna grab him with his hands, is he?
一生ホームレスのままだぞ。
俺は
I would not be touching any of these.
アホか。
違法風俗反対。委員長から撤退せよ。
Okay.
川沿いの飲食店経営者に次ぐ。こちらはブリーチジャパン。横浜地区リーダー久米である。
You're definitely gonna need some bleach to get rid of it, that's for sure.
委員長から撤退せよ。川沿いの飲食店経営者に次ぐ。こちらはブリーチジャパン。
なんだあれ。
I'm not on 6-7 right now. I'm still on Nero. We don't have 6-7 on Arch just yet. Oh, in the main repos.
違法風俗反対。
Does Wayland work on Asus laptops? I don't see why it wouldn't. It's a laptop released in the last 15 years.
いわゆる NPO ってやつだ。もう14、15年前か。すべてのグレーゾーンを白色にってスローガンで世の中に出てきたんだ。世の中には白黒つけがたいグレーな領域があるだろう。厳密には法に触れてるが、昔からの習慣で警察も目をつぶってる部分さ。
He's on Fedora. Well, I'm on Fedora, so that doesn't
なってい
help.
るって主張してグレーゾーンに切り込んだのが奴らさ。
Wait, prostitution's a gray zone?
漂白って意味だよ。
Well, in Australia, it's just like decriminalized.
漂白か。
I don't know Japanese law.
横浜だけじゃなく全国に支部がある。で、そのブリーチジャパンの設立者が青木亮だ。
Okay, who's Alkudul?
青木亮。
That name we should
東
know?
京都知事だよ。
それ
Oh!
って町の浄化作戦をやったっていう。確かカムロ町三景作戦。
What around the world? I think I just wrote 6-7.
分かってるじゃねえか。青木亮は時代の寵児になってテレビや雑誌に引っ張りだこ。今じゃ東京都知事だ。政界に進出するタイミングでブリーチジャパンの代表は降りたが、今でも青木のカリスマ性は衰えちゃいねえ。
Arch is not a bleeding edge distro. It never has been. That's a meme that people say. Any positive effects? I
もしかして。
don't. Well, it's been legal for a long, long time, so I don't know how I would even like rank if it's had a positive effect or not. It's like there's no comparison point.
役所に届けております。しかし2階に上がった客は食事など食べません。中井の女性が運んでくるのはお茶だけなのです。では客の男は中井と何をしているのでしょうか。それはいかがわしい行為に他なりません。近所に住む人間
When this is over, I'll show you the map, because the map is kind of confusing on
れっきとした犯罪行為が
on where it is. There's like different stages of legality in Australia per state.
しかし働かされる女性の多くは店に洗脳され、その重大さに気づいておりません。犯罪に加担する哀れな女性をなくすため、我々ブリーチジャパンは
I have shown it a while ago. It has been a bit.
絶対を訴えます。
じゃかしんだよガキンチョどもが。ここの
I bet they are hard workers.
頑張っていれば犯罪も許されるんですか。
お前らみたいな鬼さんにどうこう言われる筋合いないんだよ。
だったらなぜ飲食店として営業許可を取ってるんですか。やましい気持ちがあるからでしょう。
守るもんのためには仕方ねえ時もあんだよ。
Distro truly been leading edge? We don't really have like a get-based distro at this point, do we? Not that I can think of.
バカ野郎。お前ら
LFS?
体張る女た
I
ちは
guess?
何だと思ってん
Even
だ。
that's not really.
病気の親を面倒見る娘もいりゃ、幼い子供を抱える母だっていいんだよ。みんな
Because it's just a bad idea.
砦になってんだ。
You can turn Arch into one by just pulling 4 packages from the AUR.
我が子を育てる女性がいるそうです。
Oh no!
その子が将来親の仕事を知ったらどう
Surely they
思
will,
うでしょ
yes.
うか。
That's how that works.
深く傷つき親を恨むでしょう。
職業なんて関係ねえ。どんな親を持ったって幸せになる子はなるんだ。
じゃあ連れてきてくださいよ。風俗嬢を親に持って幸せだってお子さんを。
いちいち上げ足取るんじゃねえ。さっさとここから消えな。
ほらいないでしょ。風俗嬢を親に持って幸せな子供なんてここにいるぜ。
Alright, yeah, Ichiban. Yeah, okay, that's, yeah. I guess technically.
2階のゴミ箱に入ってたいろんなもの詰め合わせだ。ばらまいてやっから受け取んな。
それってもしかして。
そらよ。
Yeah, technically, like, he grew up in the soap land, so technically his mother figure would have been a prostitute, effectively. We already knew he treated, like, the manager there as his father, but we didn't know if there was, like, one specific girl at the soap land that he was closest with. Two or 3 years since Bleach. Oh, wait, is this gonna autoplay? No. Yes, fuck. Okay, after this is done. Now they're marching around almost every week. A lot of places have been shut down thanks to them. You're holding out for all the girls you got here, right? Most of them have Japanese citizenship. They're children or grandkids of illegal immigrants. Can we pause this? Yes, we can. Okay, let me show you the map. Wikipedia. Australia prostitution. I can't spell, apparently. Is this the one with the map? Yes. Okay. Here is the map for Australia. So, all of the eastern states and Northern Territory, it is decriminalized, where it is regular work but operates outside of criminal law. So it's like, they just don't really touch it. It's just kind of there, and it's just like, Like there are like actual brothels that are open in like Sydney and Melbourne. Like they're allowed to advertise themselves as brothels. It's just something where they just don't really acknowledge, they don't really deal with it. It's just there. Sex work is legal but not regulated, and organized activities such as brothels and pimping are illegal. So that is my state, WA, and Tasmania. So there are prostitutes, but they operate out of like what's the Craigslist sort of sites where like they will advertise themselves as like, oh, we are an escort service. Ooh, we're an yes, we'll get to ACT. We're an escort service. Ooh, this is not. We're a sensual massage service, right? Like that kind of deal where it's not prostitution, but like it's prostitution. Like they're not gonna. They can't call it it. But there's keywords that they will use. Then, notice how there is a third one here, but where's the third one? Well, the third one is known as the ACT. That is the Australian Capital Territory. This is where, like, Parliament is, and very, very interesting that it's the ACT. In the ACT, it is legal and regulated, but operates within criminal law, with most activities exempt from criminal penalties. Interestingly, the place where the politicians are, it's fully legal. Strange. Interesting. What an interesting coincidence that is. There's definitely no reason why that could be like that. Not at all. Absolutely not. I don't know if it's always been like this, actually. I'm actually not sure on the... was it ever illegal? Did not make the act illegal. Did criminalize... So, 1901 to 1970s, it was like... It was the same kind of thing, where it was like, everywhere was kind of like the escort thing. I don't think it was ever illegal here. Oh, okay, no, it was a pre-1900s. Okay, pre-1900s was illegal. Post that point, then, and yes, we do have, this is certainly a problem. That's definitely a problem. Not as bad as some countries, but definitely is a problem. But yeah, I've shown that map before. I can't really say if it is a good or a bad thing on, like, whether if you made it illegal, if things would get better or worse, because I don't know what the comparison point is, because it's been over 130 years since it was illegal here. They keep busting it, our massage places, they've had a habit of human trafficking. Yeah, there's definitely that, whereas like people get brought in as like cheap labor. This happens in every field. People get brought in for cheap labor, and they don't necessarily want to be in that field. If I shut down, where would they go? If we're being honest, we'd probably fall in with some leeches who skim off most of their earnings. So I do what I can to protect myself, you know? Nah. They can keep it up. Who knows? I own the place, but I'm just leasing the land. If the owner told me to leave, that'd be the end of it. Hmm? Oh! 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 He has some muscle this time.
Hi.
Do I know someone who hired a prostitute, or is it a prostitute themselves? Possibly. I can't answer the question, though. It's like people, you know, most of them don't exactly be like, yeah, you know what, I frequent prostitutes. It's not like a normal thing that people talk about. So probably. Like, it's not uncommon to, like, get a stripper for a box party. For, like, what, I don't know if you guys have, the party the men have before he gets, like, married to his wife. So, it wouldn't be surprised if some of them got a prostitute. Lived on cheap processed food their whole lives. They don't even know what a good meal tastes like, and that can stunt your growth. So we're trying to give them the opportunity here. Tonight, Bleach Japan will cover the bill. What are you getting at? Oh. I just thought I'd take those boys and feast some high-class cooking from this fine establishment. So that's your angle. You really thought this through?
Oh.
Hold up. What's one taking him somewhere with no food? One thing I will say that is common in Australia is you will see both strippers and prostitutes now who also have an OnlyFans. Because, like, why not? It's just... you might as well advertise online. I think it says I run a restaurant, so I can't refuse. What are you gonna do then? You have to feed them until the money runs out. I suppose my part is at an end here. I'll leave them to enjoy your meal. That is, if they have any food to serve. Look forward to hearing all about it. Bye for now, then. Bachelor and uni fraternity parties make them commonplace. Oh. We don't really have fraternities in Australia, so... like, that's a very American kind of thing. So what's the menu tonight, old lady? Afraid all we got left is some stale crackers, 10,000 yen each. Eat up. Fucking with us, granny? Oh, not a fan of crackers? I have some cookies, I think. A little moldy, though. You call that food? Well, I wouldn't eat it, but I think it's appropriate for the occasion. Oi. Hey, you think it's some fools? Calm down, fellas. Whoever allows me dissatisfied customers? Well, you haven't paid yet. Yeah, get us some real food. Oh, shut up. Stop complaining and get out of here. Soga. Oh, I see. Saying this place doesn't have anything to eat. Guess we'll go tell the Bleach Japan guy who gave us the money. Then I can't fucking read. You gonna pretend that wasn't your goal from the start? I thought a subservice in his paper. You guys like to mess with their business, so get out of here. Ow, hey! The old guy's getting violent with us. You hit us first? Consider this self-defense. What about sororities? Same. At least, like, maybe some, I don't know, maybe some universities have them. But it is definitely not, like, a common thing here. Like, it is definitely not the norm, I can say that. Wait, doesn't that, yeah. Yeah, I thought that one did AoE. Good timing, Brody. Yeah, got one of them. Bonk, bonk. Oh, I didn't even need to use skills. They just fucking die straight away. Can we get any AoE? No. Right, I forgot I upgraded Nanba's weapon. We can't really do that with Ichiban like right now at least. I think by default he just uses his fist. I think we can actually equip him with a weapon in his base class. Maybe we can. We do have clubs here, right? Like, clubs here are more of like a... like an individual, like, kind of focus, rather than just being like this entire community kind of thing. Like, there is, like, university housing, but it's usually like a more general thing, rather than, hey, you fit in with our certainly not a cult.
本当にグレーな部分をなくすことなのかい。
あの連中の大義名分は立派でも、本音は支援金もらうのが目的なんだろうね。大義名分があるとはいえ、やってることは結局いじめさ。嫌な時代だね。
さてと。
Yeah, it's just fucking across the bridge. She'll walk back.
悪いね。二度も助けられちまって。
どういたしまして。また掃除が必要な時は呼んでよ。
Oh, sorry, I didn't actually think I would time that. Give me just 1 second. Pretty sure that got posted correctly. Yes? Yes. Okay, cool, cool, cool.
ちょっと待ちね。
Fucking damn it. I am really like sensitive to an animation happening right outside my screen. Whenever I have my second monitor, I always want there to be like a still image there. I don't want to see something moving out the corner of my eye.
2階の一部屋を貸してやる
Ooh!
よ。
We got a house.
本当にいいのか？それは
We are no longer homeless. Wait, that means we can get a job.
一部屋潰す余裕なんてあんのか？女の子の仕事が減って金に困るんじゃ。
別に私はお人よしでかそってんじゃないんだよ。
You can be security. We've leveled up from being
あんた
homeless.
たちに部屋を貸すと居住権ってもんが発生する。
あ
それ
は
が私の狙いってことよ。
Oh.
居住権ってのは
They can't kick us out because we're property,
頭悪いね。
legally property
あ
owners
ん
or
たらは
property
ここに
renters.
住む権利があるって法律的に主張できるのさ。
わからねえな。わざわざそんなことしなくてもここはあんたの店だろ。
そうだよ。でも住んでるところはまた別さ。ここは単なる店舗だからね。ここには
Aha.
私の居住権はないのさ。
そっか、なるほど。
それにここの土地と建物は借り物だよ。ブリッジジャパンの連中がここの所有者をけしかけてあたしらを立ち退かせようとするかもしれないからね。
確かにやりかねねえな。
でも居住権ってのはこれがなかなか手強い
What if a
権利
game
で
puts
ね
an animation in a second
それ
monitor?
さえありゃ
What a fucking
土地
weird
と
game.
建
I've
物を
never.
所
I
有
guess
して
it
たって
could.
住んでる人間を簡単に追い出すことはできなくなるのさ。
なるほどね。俺たちが住むことで店を守る最後の防波堤
Wait,
にな
our
るってわ
suit's
けか。
clean.
いや、
What the
分か
fuck?
ったようだね。
本当に済ませてくれるのか。本当に俺らでい
Why?
いのか。
Why is the suit
ま
clean?
店の子たちだと国籍がないから賃貸契約が結べなくてね。仕方なしさ。冗談だよ。スナックの意見を見込んでこっちからの頼みさ。
わかった。住み込みのガードマンやらせてもらうぜ。
その代わり途中で出ていくなんて許さないよ。ブリーチジャパンが偉人町から去るまではきっちり面倒見てもらうよ。
わかって
We
る
went to a
よ。
laundry shop with what
切
money?
るぜ。
We have like 700 yen. Also, the suit had a hole in it. Does it still have a hole?
お見ろ一番。天井があるぞ。天井が。
おお、これが俺たちの
This is a new
バ
suit.
なもんだぜ。
最高だぜ。布団もふかふか。いや、やっぱしけてんな。
それくらいなんだよ。
俺は潔癖なんだよ。
その布団の匂いにはこの店の歴史と年季が詰まってんだよ。
How did you survive if you're a germaphobe living where you were?
ホームレスから
With
脱
the
出で
clothes
き
you
るなんて
have.
思ってもみなかったな。ありがとうな、一番。
Aww.
バカ、礼を言うのは俺の方じゃねえか。難波がいなかったら俺は死んでたんだぜ。
Hey, cupsucker.
難波って看護師だったんだろ。
まあな。
なんで辞めちまったんだ。
病院の薬をくすねて闇で売ってた。
Why were you doing that?
結構いい金になってよ。そのうち海外の医薬品まで仕入れるようになってな。手を広げすぎたらあっという間にバレちまった。まあ、おかげで看護師免許は剥奪されちまった。
I was gonna feel bad for Nanba. No, he's just a fucking
ま
idiot.
たバカなことやっちまったな。
後悔してるよ。
でもここからやり直しゃいいじゃねえか。看護師は無理でもまた新しい目標だってできるだろう。
簡単に言うなよ。そういう一番はなんか目標があるのか。
いや、わかんね ずっと追いかけてきた背中が目の前から消えちまったんだ。俺はその背中しか見てこなかったから、他のことなんて。
組長さんのことか。
あ
あ、まあお前なら何だってでき
So
る
I
だ
guess
ろ。
the next bit now is gonna actually go be like pre-specking. Go get a job. Go back to Hello
超え
Work.
てんだぜ。
お前さっき俺には随分簡単に言ってくれたくせによ。
だったな、悪い。
目標か。一番よ、お前子供の頃何になりたかった？
え？ああ。なんだっけな。
もったいぶるなよ。照れてんのか？
ガキの頃、
Hmm.
俺は勇者になり
What
た
do
か
you
った
guys
な。
want to be as a kid?
あ？勇者？どういうこと？
ドラクエに出てくんだろあの勇者だよ。
それゲームのキャラだろ。ありえねえ
There
よ。
was a few different stages for me. At one point I wanted to be an
悪いか
electrician.
よ。
いや
Another point I wanted to work in the mines.
そんなの自由だろ。なりたいもんにな
To be a
りてえ
game
って。
developer? That's sick.
そんな
I want to
夢
be
見るくら
for
い
some
は
reason a firefighter. Firefighters are cool, that's why. They get a cool truck.
だよな、一番。
なんだよ。
You know what? I actually have no idea. Philippines fire truck. I don't know what the hell your... okay, your fire truck's pretty cool as well. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty solid fire truck. I want to be a pilot
Yeah,
like
yeah,
this.
yeah,
Ah,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
sad. I know someone who's like that.
やめてくれよ。それガキの頃に思ってただけで。
Hero.
でも今、
You also want to be a
目標
hero.
はねえんだろ。じゃあ残ってる目標はそれしかねえじゃねえか。
酔っ払ったのか？大体そんなの職業でもねえ
It does if
し。
you beat people up and steal their
そ
money.
りゃ職業じゃねえよ。でも勇者ってのはスライム倒していつか成り上がってなるもんだろ。
True?
生き様だろ。
な
Maybe
り
he was
や
like Deku all along.
生き様か。
そうさ。
Children yearn for the
お
money.
前なら今からだって成り上がれるぜ。
True!
40過ぎて
I was playing a lot of Minecraft back then. Maybe that's why. My XP bar is low. Oh god.
悪くねえな。成り上がりって生き様。一丁ドーンとかましてみっか。
おお、その息だ一番。
俺たちの輝かしい未来に乾杯だ。
うん。未来の勇者にな。
乾杯。
お。お。
勘弁してくれ。今度はあの店必ずぶっ潰すから。失敗して悪かった。金だってもういらねえから、もう一回チャンスを。
So,
あの邪魔した二人は俺が必ず始末する。あのままじゃあんたらも困るだろうな。
네가 걱정할 필요는 없어. 가게에는 전화해두었다.
oh, Korean.
나머지는 우리가 알아서 처리하지.
なんて言ったんだ。
Have we pissed off the Korean mafia?
お前のようなクズを雇ったのが間違いだった。
죽어라.
Right. Right, okay. The Dragon of Yokohama. Okay. Hi. It's been a little bit since we've seen you.
Minnaお疲れさん。また今夜な。遊び歩いて無駄遣いするんじゃないよ。
はーい、また今夜。
What are we doing here? What? You'd have to break in?
なんなんだこの人。知り合いか。
It was nighttime before, now it's the middle of the day. Did we just sit here for 7 hours without saying anything?
元刑事。直近じゃ免許センターの職員だよ。
でもよくここが分かったな、足立さん。あんたの方はあの後大丈夫だったんすか？
大丈夫。ああ、いや、そうでもねえな。
I wonder if we get our final party member
ク
then.
ビになったよ、警察。
So he's obviously joining the party
あ
very,
とちょっと
very
で
soon.
夢の満額退職金だったのにな。あっさり懲戒免職だ。
じゃああんたたった一人でこの場所見つけ出したのか。
春日には俺からスマホを渡してたん
You
だ。
don't have to spend a ton of time RTS map. It is want to be a game dev to arrest it. That's impossible. Fair enough.
連絡つかなかったのはそっちだろう。まあ撃たれた挙句ホームレスやってたんじゃスマホの充電もできなかったわけだ。
Why are those USB ports so big?
携帯の心配？
スマホが切れてたからお前の居所が分かんなかったんだ。
Track me? Huh?
GPS だよ。
Fucking dude. This fucking dude! He bugged our phone!
スマホは人工衛星使ってその位置を特定できるんだ。そのシステムが GPS。そいつでこの人はお前の居場所を突き止めたってことよ。今ので分かったか？
No.
いや。多分ね。それより足立さん、警察クビになったってのは。
カムロ町での建造物侵入、傷害、公務執行妨害。
Yeah,
役
that'll
満で
do
懲
it!
戒免職だ。起訴されねえだけありがたく思えとさ。
それ、やっぱ俺のせい？
当たり前じゃねえか。
なんでまたそんなことに？
あんた、春日がカムロ町で撃たれたって話は？
One of 5 eyed architects is my Lego obsession to game dev. Oh, that's cool.
撃たれた場所は警視庁と年頃にしてる近江連合幹部会の場だ。俺は春日がそこへ忍び込んでいくのを手助けした。それを誠にけしからんとご立腹なのが警視庁。で、我が神奈川県警はそのお怒りごもっともでと俺をクビにして一件落着とした。
There was a brief period I wanted to be a game dev when I first got into programming.
協力しろや、春日。俺はまだ総監を諦めちゃいねえ。
And I still like the idea of game dev. I do it on and off. Right now we're off.
警視総監がなんだよ。
あいつは近江連合と癒着してるはずなんだ。連中のカムロ町進出をおめこぼしする見返りにな。俺はその裏をつかみて。
そんなの一番に何ができるってんだよ。
警視総監とつながってんのは近江連合若頭代行の荒川真澄。春日は昔その子分だった。こないだ胸を撃たれるまではな。だろ？
今でも俺はおやっさんの子分だ。
おめでたいね。
つってもクビになったおまわりが警視総監相手にどうする気よ。
まあ平たく言や 復讐だ。
復讐
Does the police commissioner maybe have ties to the
話は20
Army
年前に
Alliance?
遡る。
That would be my guess.
資産家の老夫婦が強盗に殺されたって山があってな。星は近所で失業中の前科者で、俺がこの手でワッパーかけた。くすみという男だった。だが裁判の直前になって、そいつは犯行時刻に別の場所で目撃されていたと分かった。つまりアリバイがあったんだ。皮肉なことに、その証言も俺が聞き込んできたもんだった。
それで
俺はすぐ捜査本部に報告した。その時県警はすぐにくすみを釈放するべきだった。
でもそうはならなかった。
アリバイの証言は固いと少なくとも現場はそう感じていた。だが上は目撃した証人に何度も本当かと問い続けた。そこまで言われると自信がないと言わせるまで徹底的に執拗にだ。
So they really wanted them to be locked
神
up.
奈川県警本部長様の指示でだ。そいつが今の警視総監堀之内十郎よ。
その指示の理由は、
当時奴には神奈川県警から警視庁へ転任するって内定が出ていた。ところが起訴した容疑者がシロだったとなりゃ大事だ。本部長の堀之内は尻拭きに追われて転任どころじゃない。だから目撃証言を取り下げさせた。
He didn't want anything to jeopardize his promotion.
本当にシロなら他にも無実の証拠が出てたはずだと奴はそう言い放った。
There'd be more evidence if he didn't
で
commit the
結
crime.
局
Right.
逮捕した党の刑事たちさえシロと見てた被告人に実刑が17年。くすみはかみさんや子供を残したまま首を吊ったよ。獄中でな。
その時堀之内は
Right.
新天地の警視庁で知らん顔さ。
胸くそ悪い。
神奈川県警には偉人さんと癒着する警官が多いんでな。いつ身内が不祥事を起こしてもおかしくねえ。だからお偉いさんは早いとこ神奈川を離れたがるんだ。てめえの任期中に問題が起きねえうちにな。
だからってそれで無実の人間をふざけすぎだろ。
当時まだ青かった俺もそう思った。だから幻のアリバイ証言をマスコミにリークしてやった。だが堀之内はボンクラのエリートじゃなかった。元公安の実力者よ。人脈も半端じゃなかった。俺が情報を流したマスコミ各社は
And that's why you're a driving
すぐ堀
instructor
之内
now.
のご中心に回った。リークした情報は一切世に出ず、俺には免許センター行きの辞令が来た。クビにされなかったのは堀之内の余裕ってとこか。
そいつが今
Probably
や
because if
警
you were
視総
fired,
監
you'd
と
have
思って
nothing
わ
to
け
lose.
か。
俺も全部忘れちまえば済むんだろうがな。そうなると首つったくすみにあの世で合わせる顔がねえ。
男が3人も集まって何乳くり合ってんだい？
ああ、浜子さんおはよう。この人は元神奈川県警の。
何がおはようだ。もう10時だよ。あんたたち今日はハローワークに行って仕事を探すんじゃなかったのかい？
あ、やっべえ。そうだった。
Please watch your
早く行かねえ
Genroku
といい
Daku
求人が
Shinju.
取られちまう。悪いな。
Isn't that the one you
俺ら仕
sent
事見つ
me
け
a
に行かねえと。
link to a while ago?
だったら俺も一緒に行くぜ。
え、なんで？
俺だって今は無職の無一文よ。
無一文？少しくらいはあんだろう、貯金とか。
ねえってそんなもん。退職金が頼みの綱だったんだからよ。貯金なんて小学生のお年玉以来したことねえよ。だから退職金当てにして
There
た
are
んだ
so
け
many
ど
people
な。
who are this bad with money. Like they make money, they spend it. They don't even need to. They just spend it because they feel like
た
it.
だのダメ人間じゃねえか。
うるせえ。俺は酒と女に金使うのが唯一の趣味だったんだよ。
Well, you're in the right place then.
さっさと
You
ハ
want the
ロー行く
women.
ぞ。
Okay. Woo! Welcome back, Adachi. From deadbeat to freelancer. Attitude many years as a detective have given him a professional grade defense against rage, fear, and sleep. Okay. Okay. Let me check that. Sho gendoku rakugo shinju. Send you a screenshot of its Jugumi scene because some YouTuber was doing a salty comparison with Akane Banashi. Okay, I think people misunderstand what Akane Banashi is, and I get it. If you go into it expecting, like, a sports anime... Was that Real Japan? It was. If you go into it expecting a sports anime that's Dakugo, you will be disappointed. Akane Banashi is more about the... I guess, character interactions and how they respond to the scenes that are going on. Yeah, you did send me this a bit ago. Ishida Akira. Yamadera Koichi. Who are you? Ishida Akira. What have you done? Oh, Hyoga. Katsura! What else we got here? Notori Shuichi. Any other interesting ones? Akaza. I did not know they're all the same voice. Koichi Yamadera. Oh, Biras. Hibiki Ryoga. One of the voices of Pikachu. One of the voices of Pipimi and Popco. One of the voices of Celebi. You've done a bunch of, like, random fucking roles. Okay. I got DMs. Wait. Look at the DM again. Oh, wait, it was the last one you sent. Oh, that one. Sorry, I thought you sent it longer ago. Yeah. Here after Akane. Why would have they showed the performance rather than explaining the joke, then proceeded to spend most of the time on the person doing the one-man show and only spend the bare minimum necessary on the audience till they were important, instead of swapping between stills and not showing the show. Wild, and definitely not salty because of how a certain newer show is being handled. I do think some of the ways that Akane Banashi is being handled, I think the manga did it vastly better. And part of that is, you know, just solely the pacing you can handle a manga with. Like, you cannot switch back and forth as much as a manga. Oh, wait, you did the voice of Kaiba. You cannot switch back and forth in a manga anywhere near as much. In case you haven't noticed, consuming too much alcohol will get you drunk. The more booze you drink, the drunker you'll get. Sober up by drinking water or waiting for it to wear off. There are 3 levels of drunkenness. At the highest, you may end up attacking your party members in battle. The attack may have certain skills may also go. Okay, that's interesting. That's actually a cool idea. Okay, that was the party chat one. Treasure hunt. Wait, at times you may encounter and capture insects on trees. What? Wait, there might be insects on what do you mean? Page turn moments are hard to replicate sometimes. Absolutely true. There are some real big page turn moments. I've heard. Let me just check. I'm pretty sure. Akane Banashi would be manga. Like the scene where, yeah, is this the one? No, that's a later scene. I'm thinking of the scene with Isho, where Akane asks about her father. I'm not gonna find. If I found the chapter, I'd be able to find it. But here's a later one that's also really good. Like, shots like this are insanely hard to replicate. This is the first time we actually see Isho actually performing. Like, a shot like this, so hard to do right. Have I seen Cosmic Princess Kaguya? I've not, no. Yeah, actually, this was a... You know what? This is actually a good example of a page turn scene. This was a page turn scene. I love the manga. The anime's not bad. Don't get me wrong. I still enjoy the anime. But the manga is so fucking good. And also, like, some of the backgrounds for the actual, like, some of the, like, the chapter... let me see if I can find one. Akane Banashi... Hikaru. Let me find Hikaru's first performance. See if I can find that one. Is this her first performance? This might be her second one, actually. I don't know if this is the first one. No, I think this is her second performance. Either way, it works. Like, shots like this are so hard to do well with a weekly anime. Let's see if we can find Karashi performance. Karashi. I'm not gonna find a good shot, am I? And I don't want to show one that might be like a spoil. Akane Banashi manga Karashi. The series needs more fans. There's too many pictures of the anime. There's only pictures of the fucking anime here. Oh my lord. Oh, wait, here's another good one that was this was a double spread. So this was this was a double spread page turn. Like, this is such a good shot in the manga. The anime, again, I think did it well, but it's just so hard to... It's so hard to replicate that, like, that manga vibe when it's a series like this. The manga does such a good job at expressing, like, emotion through images that unless you, like, really, really spend a lot of time on it, you were never going to get it perfect. Again, I don't think it's bad. I think it's really good. But at the same time, there are things I would change. Oh, what's this? Ooh. What's that thing? Wait. Something stuck in the ground. I think it's a bat. Why the hell would there be a bat stuck in the ground? Who knows? What was some kind of lame prank? Wait, is this like Excalibur? Is that what we're doing?
Nah.
Actually, yeah, good point. Add before 2026. Yeah, I thought you can do that. Here we go. Let's do it like this. Yeah, like that. From here to here. There we go. And it showed the exact same fucking pictures. Thank you, Google Images. Appreciate it. Lovely. The paint job feeling is also really unique because it's because you're the one who initiates it, and seeing a crazy art piece after turning it is something you can't do. That's, yeah, definitely. Like, there are definitely ways to transition between shots. And certain series do it exceptionally well. But every point we get a few hundred yen. No dice? It's really stuck in there. What is son? You're strong. You give it a shot.
No.
Sure, let me at it. Damn, won't budge. I really wedged in there. My guns can't do it. You two are pathetic. I'll show you how it's done. So this is where Ichiban gets it. Oh! Oh my fucking god. I'm the man!
Majika.
Damn, credit was due, I guess. But what'd you do any differently than I did? Better than the chosen hero to pull it out. Forgot we have a hero in our midst. A hero? Him? You know how in RPGs there's always some holy sword only the hero can pick up? Kasuke has been on a quest to become a hero since he was a kid.
Soda.
I mean, kinda. Oh, well... Dirty old bat isn't exactly a holy sword. Leave it to reality, crush the fantasy. The holy sword of the hero. I'll be the savior of this world! Yeah. Hello, software! Hello, fellow Microsoft scamming macOS users. Yeah, they do that. You actually looked the part. You knockheads are done role-playing. Shall we go find some damn jobs? Mate, I have a bat. Are you stupid? You having a good time? Well, sorry. We're dad hunters. Oh my god, the dad hunters are back. Let's make the simple fork over the cash. We don't actually have any. 3 middle-aged dudes and no cash? Yeah, right. You need to lie better than that, you bastards. Damn, the truth really hurts. And punch kill you on it. Hey, Mr. Hero, really using that holy sword to smite some monsters? Good idea. Come on. What just happened? What?
ああ何言ってんだお前
Wait.
勇者がどうとか妄想が過ぎるんじゃねえか
The schizophrenia has
現実見ろ
come!
よ無職さん
俺だけまあいいやこっちの方が面白いや
Wait, so everything, like we already had interesting enemies, but after he gets the after he gets the bat, after he acknowledges he wants to be a hero, now is when he truly gets schizophrenia. Damage an enemy with a powerful swing of your bat. Okay. Oh, it's a completely different attack now. Oh shit, okay. Ah, it was too far away. Let's see. Let's go with that one. Whoa! Big hits. Whoa! Oh, fuck. Right. I forgot they did that. Battle cry. Shouted something on sportsmanlike. Tag team essence of mayhem. Well, let's try mega swing. Damage an enemy as well as those in the oh, it's an wait, okay, let's just do Batbuster then again. So that's an AoE now. Okay. Learn the job skill on guard. Give me a break. Well, we can shake them down.
戦ってる最中によ、本当にこいつら変身して見えなかったか？いや、本当に変身して見えたんだって。
大した妄想力の勇者様だな。
妄想？さっきのは俺の妄想だったのか？
まあお前は思い込んだら止まらねえタイプの人間だからな。自分が勇者だと強く思い込みすぎて敵がモンスターみたく見えたんじゃねえか？思い込みか。まあでもそれくらい思い込みが激しいやつじゃねえと勇者なんてなれねえかもしれねえな。要は自称だろ、自称。なら思い込んだもん勝ちかもしれねえぜ。
そうか、そうだよな。よし、やっぱり俺は勇者だ。勇者になるぜ。
Energy out of the city will change their appearance according to Kalska's wild imagination.
調子のいいやつだぜ。じゃあさっさとハローワークに行くぞ。
Oh my fucking god.
今の勇者様のパーティーには薬草を買う金すらねえんだろうな。
Adachi, don't feed into his delusion.
まずは金だな。ドラクエと同じだ。本当に人生は RPG だな。
Oh my god. Ah, man, these fucking people. Wait, we can still go heal over there. Wait, so what are these guys? Do they all transform now? Okay, not everyone transforms. So there will still be like regular guys like this. Whoa! I guess this is why the title is the hero of Yokohama in contrast to the dragon of Dojima. Oh, now he's getting a lot more what appears to be crafting items. Oh, bug. Wait, was he gonna respond? Was he gonna ask me something? Yeah, I thought I saw like a dialogue box there. Wait, hello. Here you go, bulk. Oh, ooh! I did not know that was there. So I guess that's like a thing we can get once a day, maybe? Okay, wait, some of them still do transform. Okay. Bow bomb! No, I don't want to interact with you. Nope, let me go in here. Nope. Koji, that was some game ideas. It's certainly an idea. I will say that. Adachi, what are you doing? What is this? Wait. Oh, they'll get in the frame together, will they? Okay, I like that. That's kind of cool. Now, was I tripping, or did Adachi actually have like a dialogue thing over here? Wait. No, I must have been tripping. How did you get... You know what? Let's not even think how you got over there. We need some... We probably need some money as well. So I might as well go do the other thing. The points thing. Ooh, quest over there. I also should check what we can actually get that we can use. That's probably also a good idea. Well, I guess we should go to Hallow Work. Yeah, we'll do the point thing. Then I guess we'll go to Hallow Work. So then we can work out what we can actually get.
おじさん、昨日僕誕生日だったんだ。
そうなのかい。じゃあ何かプレゼントをあげねばな。
それは別にいいよ。ごめんね。僕もおねだりするみたいになっちゃって。
いやいや、その年の誕生日は一度きりなんじゃ。
Okay. Why are you talking to the random homeless guy?
でも、おじさんホームレスだよね。
確かにそうじゃが。
おじさん生きていくのに精一杯でしょ。気持ちだけで十分だよ。ありがとう。
Why are you talking to him in the first place?
翔太君は優しいな。
そろそろ塾の時間だ。もう行かなきゃ。
Is this like actually your dad? That's, you know, that's my guess.
気をつけてな。
It's his dad, and he doesn't know it's his dad. Has Shorter written on it? Is that the kids?
探しに行くのは難しそうだし、あのじいさんにでも渡しておくか。
Mm-hmm. Hey, don't mate. Who are you?
No.
I'm Guska. Pretty sure this handkerchief belongs to that kid you were talking to earlier. Name is Jinai. Yeah, no, be sure to give it to him next time he comes around. Shorter-kun's a good kid. Saw him around the river fairly often, so I tried talking to him. And to my surprise, he was willing to stick around. Oh, well, here we go. Well, long Shorter would start telling me about what happened at school, and I'd tell him stories about the good old days. Alright. They wanted to give him a present. So he's just friends with a homeless guy. Fair enough. Long and short of it. Tell you the truth, I have a son of it. I wasn't able to do anything remotely parent-like at the time for a boy. It's not exactly a tone, but I figured I could try and do something for Shota. Aw. Not a bad thing when I do something like that. Just don't go overboard if you do, yeah? Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's go get some points. You. Let us collect some cans. Of course, we're gonna go fucking hard mode because I'm a legend. Wrong way. Fuck. Oops. Fuck, what was the button? Why? Why was the button? I pressed the wrong button. Okay, that's fine. And we should be able to... Mate, what the fuck are you doing? Get the fuck over here. And let's go this way. Grab the fucking can. Get the blue... Where is everybody? Why am I the only one out here? I think someone actually fucking spawned. Do they spawn at the same time as the cans? Did he run into the red? Oh, hold up. That's what we need. No! No! What the fuck are you doing? Okay, we're good. We're good. We are Gucci. Almost. Is that it? That is the S rank. That's all we need. No! God damn it! Fuck. Okay. We're gonna settle for an A. God fucking damn it! God fucking damn it! That was such a stupid mistake. That was such a dumb fuck up. Entirely caused by myself. I could have just not kept going forward. Let's do another one. This time we're getting a fucking S. This time we're getting a fucking S. Okay, take this one. Yeah, let's take a different route this time. Let's take this one. I think I just missed an entire line. Appreciate that. Yep, thank you. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? It just barely run out. Just barely had run out. No! Oh my god, this is not the run. This is not the run. Oh no, I'm doing so badly this time. Okay. No! No! What is this run, man? I've cooked this so badly. Are you fucking kidding me? What is this? Why is it going so badly? Oh my god. Why does... Ah! Why can you suddenly speed up? No! Ah! Nah, we're fucked. That was so bad. That was such a bad run.
ざっとこんなもんよ。
That was mistake after mistake after mistake after mistake. I did get at least 300. You're right. I did get at least 300. I don't. No, we're not doing that. We're going for another one. What we're doing another one. I'm not ending off on a B. The fuck even is a B? I don't even know what that letter is. Maybe I know what that letter is. Yeah, you know what? Maybe I do know what a B is. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Okay, let's grab this one. And let's go away from you. Okay, that's something. Mate, chill. Okay, we're good. This is excellent background content. I'm sure. Fuck you, bitch. Okay. Fuck. Nope. Fuck. There's too many. Oh my god. All I want is a goddamn S. Oh, this is... I don't think this is going to be the run again. Okay, it's fine. That's fine. Oh my god, if I don't get... Fuck! I don't think we're even gonna get the Fuck you. Fuck you. You couldn't even let me just get right to the end. Either way, we're still getting A's. A's and B's are still fine. We'll do one more. I'm getting that fucking S. I'm getting that fucking S again. Okay, and go for this one. And we'll get this one. We'll take back this route. Good. Yep. Take this. Then we can loop back up this way. No getting hit by you. Okay, wait, this is a much cleaner run this time. Hello, V-Sam. Welcome to can collecting. Okay, take you, then you're gonna aggro on me. And I'm gonna get that one. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Nope. Fuck you, bitch. Okay, this is a much cleaner run this time. Yeah, there we go. Okay, this is the run. Fuck, missed that. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Get whatever cans I can. And now she, of course, spawns on the other side of the map. Why wouldn't she? You know what? That's fine. Are you fucking kidding me? Go fucking down. Let's go! There's our S rank. Okay, I'm not even. You know what? We're not even gonna try to be ballsy with it. Just go for it. Just get back. Get a couple of ones that are around here. And I think that should be done. Woo! Finally, we got our S rank again. How many points does that work out to be? Whoa, that's a big bonus. Okay, yeah. Getting S rank, I didn't realize how much extra it was. What can we actually buy? I didn't even know what we can buy. We got 32,000 points. We can buy we can get 20 like what 3,000 yen? Yeah, about 3,000 yen for sure. Definitely worth it. High payout token. A mysterious token that sets your slot machine to use the high payout mode when used. I think for now we'll hold off on stuff. There was that sub-story up north. Where was it? There, up near the highway. And there's the one over there. So I guess we're gonna do the sub-stories, then we'll go to Hello Work. What are you doing over here? Number, the fight's over here, guy. Oh! Whoa, big damage. We're getting a lot of crafting material. I assume that crafting is going to be somewhat relevant later on. Because we don't have any crafting system stuff that we could do now that I know of. There looks like there's a big gap there. Can we get in that area? Or is that not a thing? Because there's like a big gap between the buildings. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. It looks like maybe you can't, at least from this side. Maybe there would be from like another side. Or it could just be they wanted to add like a gap in the map because, of course, they would. Oh, right, we can still treasure hunt, can't we? Wait, we also got the gold plate earlier.
Oh?
I guess you probably should go sell that gold plate at some point. I don't know what they go for in this game, but I know in earlier games it was like quite a lot. So, I just realized something. With the like the schizophrenia that Ichiban has, he imagines them with weapons, but they don't actually have weapons. So how do the weapons do more damage? And how do they like actually use the weapons and shields? How does that? How did? You know, why am I trying to work out how his schizophrenia works? It's not worth my time. Ooh, 500, nice. And okay, yeah, up there. Hold up. Now we should better use that group attack. Or we can have the wrong person start. That works as well. Big damage. What? What is that attack? I feel like I'm only saying that quite often in this game. I feel like that might be a recurring trend. Oh, right. No, you can just buy healing items here. What do we have for healing items, actually? I actually don't even know. We have a bunch of onigiri, some cup sake, some bentos. I don't think we need to actually buy anything right now. Guys, you okay? You just fucking destroyed everything. Right. If I walk into a car, the cars can hurt us. Gotta remember that. You know that moment when you buy a used game and there's already his data on there? That's someone's personal history, man. Think about it. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man. My first copy of Fire Red was not just a completed copy, like a really completed copy. Now, I don't know if they'd use like an action replay or so, or like a Game Shark or something like that. But if I recall correctly, I think it had Mew on it. I feel like it might have. Oh, that's a big hit. Oh, you're level 15, that's why. I don't remember. I think everything was level 100. Oh, so okay, this is like a full group attack then. Okay, okay.
するかね。
I should not be fighting these guys.
逃げるなら今のうちだ。
Okay, okay. I could have just run away. But I ain't no bitch. Oh my god. Okay, I have burnt through everything. Yes! Oh, I didn't know they could get hit by cars. Oh my god, I did not know they could get hit by cars.
また強くなっちまったか。
まだ成長できるとはな。
Let's fucking go! Okay, I'll have to definitely keep that one in mind then.
ああ、よく寝たわ。
Burnout finish, 50 points.
よくわからん昔の映画に心地いい低音。そして絶妙なシートの硬さに暗い空間。睡眠不足解消にはもってこいだね。
True?
だな。大学の授業休校になったらまた来るわ。映画の内容は全然覚えてないけど。
When I was a kid, I used to love watching movies in a cinema. I struggle to stay awake now. I thought it was just like a... I just thought it was my parents. No, this is just the thing as you get older. Sometimes you just fall asleep in the cinema. Especially if the movie's a little bit boring.
お兄さん、よければ映画見ていきませんか。時代を彩った数々の名作映画を上映していますよ。
え？ああ。いや、暗い中で小難しい映画を見てると俺も眠くなっちまうんだよな。そうなったらなんか申し訳ないっつうか。
大丈夫ですよ。古い映画イコール難しい映画ということはありません。SF や恋愛、サスペンスなど馴染みやすいジャンルの映画だって数多くあるんです。最新の映画に負けずとも劣らないくらいの迫力や手に汗握るシーンの数々がたくさんあります。へえ。CG がない時代の映画なんて本当にセットを大爆発させたりしているので、迫力の質も違うんです。それが逆に新鮮っていうか、そんな感覚がきっとあなたを成長させてくれますよ。
ああ、そういうもんか。それにしてもあんた本当に映画が好きなんだな。目がキラキラしてるぜ。
まあ仮にも名画座の支配人ですからね。今この多様化した時代を生きる人たちに昔の名作映画に触れてもらって少しでも感動を与えられたらと思うんです。忘れられた名作ってちょっと寂しいじゃないですか。エンターテインメントである以上仕方ないことかもしれませんが、時々はそんな映画を思い出してもらいたいんです。
なるほど。それでこの名画座ってわけか。
はい。
It's a nice little fun side story.
老若男女それぞれが感動を体験できる場であってほしいんです。
Bold.
まあ中には眠ってしまわれる人もいますが。そうだ。せっかくの機会ですし、ぜひお客さんも見ていってくださいよ。
Okay, what are we
初めてのようですし、初回はサービスしちゃいますよ。
え、いいのか？
ええ。まずは海猫座の良さを知っていただきたいんです。
Free movie ain't bad. Maybe give it a shot. Sure.
それじゃあせっかくだし。
Supposed to be going to get a job, but yeah, let's go watch a movie instead.
かし
More
こまり
important.
ました。それではご案内いたします。これから上映するのは
ロボットコックというクッキング系アクション映画の金字塔なんですよ。何度見てもいいんですよね。へえ。ってあんたも一緒に見るのかよ。当たり前じゃないですか。好きな時に好きな作品を見られるのが支配人の特権なんですから。あ、そう。
I think this guy built this place just so he can sit around watching his favorite movies all day. Fair and based. Still, I guess that's pretty cool.
さあ始まりますよ。
Ichiban goes in a movie day with a
上映
random
中
old
の居
dude,
眠り
yeah.
なんてもってのほかですからね。素晴らしい映画を制作してくれた
To be fair, I
方
wouldn't be able
々
to
に
sleep in
敬
these
意を
chairs.
払わないといけません。私から言わせてもらえば、
Actually, you know what? Maybe.
ま
Maybe
ば
I
たき
could.
すらももったいないですよ。おう。やべえ。とは言いつつこの空間妙に居心地が良くてなんだか眠たくなってきちまった。だがせっかくの支配人の行為を無下にするわけにもいかねえ。寝ちゃダメだ。
Right.
私には記憶はない。何のために生まれたのか。家族、友、愛する
Is this
者
gonna
も
be like a
わからない。
QTE thing to stay awake?
だがこれだけははっきりとわかる。私は料理のために生きるのだ。
Okay, I would not be able to fall asleep watching this thing.
なんか急に眠気が。
What? Eh? What? What is it? What is this? Make it to the credits without falling asleep. Test your reflexes by quickly pressing the displayed input to stop those pesky REM rams. Speaking of REM, have you seen the latest episode of ReZero? It had nothing to do with REM. I just wanted to mention REM. Have you seen the latest episode of ReZero? The one that came out yesterday, whatever it was? You win if Kasuga doesn't fall asleep at the end of the movie, which will surely make him a better man. Defeat normal REM rams by pressing the displayed inputs. REM rams with a rapid can be defeated by pressing the input 5 times. Alarm cocks, the chickens, will heal you. But if you hit them, they'll seek out revenge. If you press the wrong inputs when REM rams are present, you take damage. Okay. Movies to the point where they get especially boring, giving your foes rush mode. Golden REM rams will appear, who cause extra sleepiness. Deal with them quickly. Wait, is this gonna be a thing we can do multiple times? Because that's a different movie than the one we have here. Oh my god, we have to do left and right side inputs. Okay. I will defeat the Rams! Don't press the wrong input. Fuck! My bad. Right. Those ones heal you. Oh my god, what is this? Okay. Okay, we cleared first stage. Oh no!
なんとか耐えられたな。
He must fight off his demon. How could you fall asleep watching this movie? Oh, he's just spamming the same move. Welcome to One Piece. Okay, come on. Come on. I will defeat you. I will defeat my sleep paralysis demon. Again, the same. I keep fucking up on. Don't input on the cock. We need the cock. Okay, I assume there's gonna be like way harder versions of this. This is like a semi-exciting movie. There's probably gonna be some like super boring ones we gotta sit through.
母さんの味思い出したぞこの隠し味は塩だ母さんの秘伝のレシピしかと受け継いだこれからも俺は料理に生きる
Because Casca only just came out of prison. You gotta wait for a couple of games till he gets obsessed with TikTok. This man doesn't even know how to use a smartphone, really.
面白かったな
Yeah, we ruined the alarm cocks. That was our only mistake.
なんとか眠らずに見ることができたなしかしいい映画だった映画の良し悪しに古いも新しいもないんだなちょっと感動しちまったぜこの名画座がなければこの先もずっと見ることはなかったんだろうな多様化した時代を生きる人たちに昔の映画を通じて感動を与えたいか他にも映画やってるみたいだしこれからもまた時間を作って来てみるとするか今日はありがとうな支配人ってお前が寝るんかい
Okay, so yeah, this is a minigame we can just do often now. Let's check it out again. Let's see if we can find a more boring movie we can do. Let's see how much it costs actually. Oh, hello. Look at the size on this fella. Must be no the size on this fella, ayo. Actually, my son's probably your height. Used to grab me everything from top shelves he did. Bet you get hungry early as you have extra meat in your bones. My son was always hungry. Used to bake him cookies all the time. My secret ingredient: salt and Earl Grey tea. Oh. Okay.
Huh?
Why is...
鍵がねえな
Why is there... Okay. I guess some of the vaults are going to be inside buildings as well. Ooh, we can watch with someone. Ooh! Ooh, who do we watch the movie with? Nanba or Adachi? Huh. I'm leaning more towards Nanba, but I don't know. Adachi? We'll do Adachi this time then, sure. Okay, so some of these are like later movies then. Office Alone, a heartwarming comedy about an overworked employee and a cunning corporate spy. Hilarity and hijinks ensue in this classic cat and mouse game. 2,000 yen! Does he actually have any interaction here, though? Or is it just Adachi sitting there?
クリスマスに社員旅行で温泉。なのに僕だけノルマ未達だから仕事だなんて。なんだこの音。こんな時間に会社に人なんて。まさか産業スパイ。
Ooh, spy. He gets left behind and he's forced to battle a corporate spy. Wonder if that'll be enough to keep me awake.
やっぱ映画館って眠くなるわ。
I assume this has an S rank as well if you don't fuck up and input on the cocks. That's my assumption. Now, am I gonna try to get S rank on all of them? We'll see. We will see. Right, those are the multi-input ones. I have a feeling the later levels are gonna get hyper chaotic. Like, really, really bad. It's gonna be like 300 things you gotta press on.
なんとか耐えられたな。
くらえランケーブルトラップ。あ、避けられた。じゃあ次はこれだ。給湯器熱湯攻撃。
Oh no, I've destroyed the server.
Come
on, brother. Let's go. We didn't see any of the cocks before. So I don't know if they're all in second half then. Or if there's just none for this movie. I don't know, this feels easier than the first one. I guess technically you do have the rapids, so I guess maybe that does technically make it harder. Ooh, rush mode. So difficult. Again, this feels easier than the last movie. Wait, it just didn't have any. Wait, I think that was easier. Wait, what? Well, that's gotta be an S then, surely.
Yatta! 産業スパイを捕まえたぞ。僕だってやればできるんだ。早くこの
Like, there wasn't even any bait. It's just win.
あ、社長、僕やりましたよ。産業スパイから会社を。備品壊したから減給？そんな。
Adachi just doesn't. Okay, I guess it literally doesn't matter who we bring because they just sit there, just still doing absolutely nothing. Okay, yeah. So 0 mistakes is S rank.
よかったぜ。
It was pretty fun. I get used to this. I enjoyed it, but you know, there's a bunch more to see. Let's check out another one sometime soon. Okay, sure. That was a movie, I guess. Technically. Hope for a stupid interaction. Yeah, maybe some of the mini games have that, but I don't know. Oh god, how do we cross this road? There we go. We go. Oh, briefcase. Karage bento. I can go for some bento. That'll be good. I'm in the wrong street anyway. It's the one over. What are you? Welcome pharmacy. Wait, what does the pharmacy sell? Is it just drugs? Oh, can we go upstairs? No. Never mind. Pine candy, toughness. Holy shit, toughness are expensive in this game. Oh my god. Wait, plant stamina. Harvest of a plant? Wait, seeds? What? Wait, can we grow shit in this game? I don't know if it's inflation or just we're broke. Because I don't think the price is already higher. We just have no way to make money. Now, what is gonna be a full order? I feel like some yakisoba. Are those not the same drink? Jim Beam Highball, Citrus Lemon Highball. Oh, okay, I guess it's Jim Beam, but are you charging 100 yen for a fucking slice of lemon? And let's go. Yeah, fucking jumbo. I could look up like what we need to get to finish the like order combinations, and I might do that afterwards. I assume you need to get the entire order in one shot to actually work it out. As the old guy is friends with that shooter kid. Wasn't he saying he was gonna get a present for him? Yo, you find a present for that kid? Oh, hey there. About that. Any of your kids like these days? No, I'm 42. Tries him, I couldn't think of anything Shota would like. You know more about that. You ask him what he likes and stuff? Well, you see him reading books a lot, but he's kind of reserved on that front. Exactly, tell me those sorts of things. Sure. What to do? Anything coming to mind, Kasuka-san? Order. The latest game console feels like a good answer, but I feel like with the kid, handmade goods probably seems like a good answer. What do you build the kid a bookshelf? Reads a lot of books, that'd be cool, right? Really think a kid of today want a bookshelf?
Yeah.
I think what's more important is that you put thought into it. Well, that's fair. A bookshelf shouldn't be too hard to make. Alright, let's go with that. Bookshelf it is. Good luck with it. Not a bit selfish of me to ask, but... You think you could help me out with building this bookshelf? Even just gathering materials? I've never done something like this before.
Easy.
I don't even know. We've picked up a bunch of resources as we've gone on. I don't even know what we have on us. Wood and nails. Where to find those? Well, what do we have? Wood block. That's wood. We have wood. Wait, we already have wood and nail. Is that fine? Can we just give him a wood and a nail? Surely that's... Surely that's all you need to build, right? You don't need anything else. Just a wood and a nail. Can't see why you'd need anything more. Morning wood. Let's not let's not like give that one to someone. Wait, where did you say he was gonna meet us? Oh, we're gonna meet him? Oh. On the other side of the map. Funny. Very funny. Jaws over here. Oh, right, there was that that building there. Oi, kura! Oh, and he can still pick up items. Okay, so he doesn't necessarily just use the bat. Okay, okay, so the bat is there as like a base attack, but there's still items in use as well. Well, good that they didn't like mess with that mechanic. Wait, did I come here before? I think I came here, maybe I saw something once. Maybe I didn't, maybe. Thought there was a vault here, maybe. Oh, yes, there was. What's in the box? Ooh. 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 Hold up. That is an upgrade. That is definitely an upgrade. Please don't be level like 20. No, okay, that's fine. That worked. Oh, Nanba is still... It's still nowhere near the enemies. Mega swing! The range on that is a bit more than I thought it was. Just a tiny bit more than I thought it was. Let's go again then. Fuck it. Holy! Fearless command. That's fucking crazy. Plus 33. Oh my god. I don't think we need a damage upgrade right now. We can get some of this stuff. I don't think we need it though. Maid outfit. I don't think we... even if we could, I don't think the men could wear this. No, we cannot buy a maid outfit. We can buy a saddest whip though. I think we need to wait for what's her name? Psycho? Is that her name? The girl's eventually gonna join the party. This way. I still love that people bring up the maid outfit picture as if it's like some like, oh my god, did you know Brody wore a maid outfit? Like, as if like it's some secret. I still love it every time I see it. I'm like, I know that you're like, I know what you're doing here, and it's fucking hilarious. It's like, I posted the picture myself. I know that picture exists. How recent was that? It's like a couple of years ago at this point. I need a new one. I need to give people a new image to share around. We'll see what happens with Christmas this year. Either Christmas or Halloween. Hey, we got a block of wood anyway. Assume we don't need it to nail. Oh my god. Oh, but last time someone tried to get, probably a couple of months ago. That's a big hit. Bonk. Yes, the Muslim Brody. Yeah. Do I even have the image saved? I don't know if I have it saved. I probably do somewhere. Brody Bin Robert is a fucking great one though. The fuck do you want? Wait, what do they transform into? What the fuck? Pro... Just like random office worker, pro pickpocket. That's what you are. Yep, we can work with that. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Oh, a lot of wood. Wait, I didn't even need to come down here. I went the wrong way. It's up this... God fuck it. It's across the other bridge. What do we have money-wise? Oh, we're back at 8k. Fuck. Considering how aggressive the enemies are in this game, getting money isn't actually as bad as I would have thought. Like, we're still obviously way broker than any other Yakuza game. But far less than I would have thought. Hey, we got it! Okay. Now... Nope! Mate. These fucking cars. These fucking cars! Oh, hello, what is this? Oh, hello, what is this? Ragged cloth. What was even over here? There's... Oh, the weapon shop. I probably should check that out again as well, now that we have the class upgrade. I do wonder how important gearing is actually going to be in this game. Because my understanding is this is like relatively surface level of an RPG. I'm not like entirely certain. Wait, that's locked. Why is that locked? Oh, it's not locked. It's a sliding door. Irashaimase. Oh, iron pipe. Oh, right, this is where we got that one. The luxury shoehorn. Got some loafers. Do we even have any shoes on anyone? No. No, I don't have any shoes. We can buy some shoes. Is the iron pipe even worth upgrading at this point? I guess we probably could. But I might also change jobs. So I don't know if I'll keep it. I think we'll buy one of those. Put it on Adachi. Give you a jacket as well. We probably should have him at least somewhat statted out because he is technically a tank. I don't know if he'll get like a move to attract attention. What the fuck is this?
Oh.
Hi.
Huh?
Practicing karate. Didn't I need wood for something? Oh, wait, we actually get the wood for it. Oh. Yeah, that's all the wood you need for a bookshelf.
Nah.
We're using these for our training. Actually, feel you can provide an adequate substitute, that would be agreeable. Alright. I'll make a better opponent than those boards. Good to hear. Just know we won't be hold. Oh no! Oh no! Let the battle begin! Okay, no, they're all just staying the same. Ah! Oh god. Okay, there we go, got a guard. I just realized that Nanba would fit in just fine in Baki. Let's go on guard. And Mega Swing. You know, you could possibly attack the guy who I want you to attack. Yes, this guy. Yes. Perfect. His fighting style, at least. Are you aware of Motobe? Baki Motobe. This guy, he shows up as like a bullshit weak character. But his real strength is fighting with just random fucking weapons. Using ninja techniques. Everything you can possibly think of. He became like a main focus in the latest part of the anime, focusing around Nobunaga. That's it. Yeah. Just like that. What do you think? I think we lost to an amateur. Listen up. Getting back to basics. First, go on a run. Yes, Sensei.
Oh.
Wait, I can have some of these boards, right? Take how many you want. We were talking about Akane Banashi before. I think Baki is another one of those series where the manga does such a good job handling the material that I think the Baki anime is good, But the Baki... What makes the Baki manga good, I think, is what makes the Baki anime not as good as it could be. Because the anime is very... It uses very few frames for a lot of the combat, we'll say. Now, some of those frames have, like, really big impact, for sure. But they work better in a manga because in a manga you expect there to be, like, few frames, right? So when the same thing is done in anime, it's like, this feels like it's weaker than it should be. Also, you cannot replicate the fucking crazy art the Baki manga has. Oh, wait, is that a chest? No, suitcase. The Poor Zoo. What the fuck? What is that? Ah! That's cool. I think everyone who likes Baki should, like, watch the Baki anime. But, you know, whenever you're a fan of a series, it's very easy to start nitpicking the adaptations. Why can we even get up here? Oh, hello. What is this? They just wanted to make it accessible, I guess. Bar Rodriguez.
いらっしゃいませ。
Oh god, okay. Yakitori. Shrimp karage. And hakushu.
いただきます。
いただきます。ごちそうさま。
ありがとうございました。
How much do you read manga compared to how much do you watch anime? I don't read a ton of manga. I used to read way, way more. See, here's the thing with anime, right? Is Hakushu so... I don't know. Hakushu. It is a single malt whiskey. I can buy it in Australia. It's $190 for 700 mils. That's like the regular bottle. For the 12-year aged version, $300. For the bittersweet edition, $985. I haven't had soju in a while. But no, it's not soju. Soju's good though. Soju was fucking great. Oh, only one of them got hit. Fuck. Well, he's like the full brunt of the force. Huh? I don't drink. Why does the age matter so much? What's a good comparison? Basically, aging it brings more of the flavor. Usually, you're going for like the flavor of the barrel that it's contained in, seeping into the drink. That's usually like one of the focuses. So leaving it in there longer will bring more of that flavor into it, I guess. That's like the easy way to explain it. Why are you level 14? So wine drinkers want to taste the barrel wood. Well, it's a thing with whiskey as well. And yes. Same idea as like smoking like meat, right? You are smoking the meat to get the flavor of the wood into the food. It's the same concept. You're leaving it in the barrel longer to get more of that wood flavor into the drink. Typically you're trying to get the barrel flavor. There's like other reasons why you might want to age as well, but that's like one of the things. Sometimes also leaving the ingredients longer. Like fermenting something, right? Like if you're fermenting something, you want to leave it in there for a certain amount of time, and that will cause the bacteria to break it down, blah, blah, all that good stuff. Same with like cheese making, right? If you're making cheese, you want the bacteria that's inside of it, to have enough time to break down the sugars to flavor in a certain way. I don't know, would taste good. I should eat my table. Well, some would taste good, right? Like, maple, for example. Now, not all wood tastes good. You want a good... Wait, what was the... Let me see. If we look at Yuo's Lab wood. Was it? Yeah, here it is. Not all wood tastes good. This is a prime example of that. Putting sawdust in pancakes and ranking which one tastes best. Some wood's good. Others, not so much. Unsurprisingly, some of them taste like tree. Who would have guessed? You were glad with Pippa and asked if she knew how to make a pipe bomb. What was her answer? People are so weird about Pippa. Like, oh my god, that's big money. Like, there was a, man, there was a clip that I saw floating. I don't know if it's a recent stream, but there was a clip I saw floating around recently of Pippa. She was doing a drinking stream. She was 9 shots in, and basically broke down crying, talking about how Face Connect basically saved her life. How she felt like she had nothing going on for her life before she joined FaZe. FaZe was like the first people that like really gave her a chance to do anything in life. This way. I think I have the clip. Anyway, I'll check out the clip again. For anyone who hasn't seen it. Also, speaking of haven't seen, so I don't know when this was made. I don't know why this was made, but someone made this. Did I like the post? Maybe I didn't like the post. Did I favorite the post? I didn't favorite the post. I also have a clip. Oh no, what do we have? What is this? Okay, yeah. Let's see if I can find it. Pippa. Oh, yeah, that makes sense to be the top one. Okay. Pippa realizes she isn't the craziest one on stream for once.
Pippa, do you know how to make a pipe bomb? Yes or no?
It's easy! It's
not a fed, I swear.
Pipe bomb. It's easy!
Hina, don't explain how to do it just because you have to prove that you have the knowledge.
It's easy! It's easy! If you think about the mechanics
That was 2
of
years
how a pipe
ago.
bomb works, it's not a big deal.
I do know how to make a pipe bomb. I know how to make a pipe bomb solely because I know how to make a smaller scale pipe bomb. I know how to make a sparkler bomb. And logistically, it's just a bigger... a pipe bomb is just it's just a bigger sparkler bomb. Have I tried doing it? Have I tried making a pipe bomb or a sparkler bomb? Because this is all that a sparkler bomb needs. You need a film canister and some sparklers. And then, like, a knife to, like cut a hole in this. Like, just enough to, like, get the sparkler in. Logistically, it's just the same thing.
Anyway.
Yes, I have. Not a pipe bomb, though.
Anyways,
Alright, get feds in my DMs. I don't want to get more for being on the stream.
So, Hannah, how do you make a pipe bomb?
Well, you basically just need to take a tube and, like, seal off the edges and fill it with gunpowder.
Oh, gunpowder. Okay, this is an amateur hour. Never mind.
Oh, sorry. Well, then how would you build a pipe bomb?
You use a higher impact explosive.
Yeah, let's not make thermite pipe bombs. This is like... Thermite is the level that you're probably not going to go to jail forever. Anything more than thermite, good luck spending life in prison.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Listen, you need some aluminum powder, some...
God fucking damn it.
Nitrate. Okay, wait. Hang on. I'm getting a phone call. Oh, sorry. That was my lawyer. He said to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, you should keep talking. This is good content.
Keep going. That's good content.
Yeah, viewers are taking notes.
Aren't you supposed to be an educational stream?
I haven't finished Googling if that's illegal to say on stream or not. I gotta finish my research.
No, what you gotta say is, it's illegal to say, I want to kill the president of the United States.
You cannot
It's illegal. I'm telling you that it's illegal to say that, so it's okay for me to say that.
Finally!
God damn it.
Yup. Sorry, what is... Wait, what is this? What the fuck is this clip? Hold up. We're getting sidetracked.
I love Brazilian Kratos so much.
Oh, meu Deus. O que eu fiz? Atenas! Depois dessa, abraços STR Brasil. Então, o espartano sabido está aqui também? Sim, mas já tô de saída para uma vingança. Você aí, seu bosta.
What is this voice acting?
Suba esta ponte agora.
Não, nunca. Você está louco, homem. Os demônios de Ares querem invadir esse palácio. Não posso fazer isso, não posso.
Babaca. Homens, queimem a vila e o templo de Atenas. Destruam tudo e todos. Vamos saudar nosso senhor Ares. Vamos, homens, acabem com tudo.
It's just when he says babaca. It's just fucking. I laughed at it for like 20 minutes. I don't even know what the fuck it means, but why is it so funny? I love it. Even if it's not technically official, I love it. I don't care. It's soul. It's amazing. What is soul? Show yourself. Soul, this is good.
Oh, fucking God.
Brazilian Kratos. It's just something about it. It sounds like someone's recording in their closet, and I like that. It's like, we're going to war. We're going to war, gentlemen. But instead of getting that,
You can't wake up your mum, though.
We're going to war. Also, keep quiet while burning the villagers. My mom is sleeping in the next room. I love it so much. こんにちは。こんばんは。コンキツ様でした。Bチャンネルへようこそ、コンキツ。コンキツ。
Man, I don't know how anyone hates the phase girls. Let me show you the Pippa clip, the one I wanted to show you. The reason why we got side tangented. Pippa got pretty sentimental on stream. Heard she was 8 shots in. 9 shots in, apparently.
I'm grateful. I'm so grateful. Would have never been able to
She's
be a
watching
human
Brain Rot in the
being
background.
like this if I didn't join Phase Connect. every other company rejected me, you know? I've never been a really wanted person, but Face Connect gave me a chance. And sometimes I get kind of cold about it. I'm like, oh man, maybe I should just give up. But if I gave up, I'd never be a human being. I'm so grateful.
If you're a sweet girl and she's not saying that's true. That's true. People have given her so much shit. It's just like, I don't think people know, like, the internet's fucking weird, man. The internet's fucking weird. Like, yeah, she says a bunch of crazy shit, but like, she is just, the worst thing about it, right, is the VTubers, the streamers who don't say anything crazy, they're the ones who are the most fucking insane, right? The ones who have this, like, persona of being hyper nice, they're always the ones where it turns out that they're doing something utterly fucking wild. Then the ones who are, like, who are just, like, saying crazy shit, like, you look at them and they're like, oh, this is just, like, a really nice person, they're actually just acting like a normal person. It's illegal to say, I know what it says.
Hi, I'm Trevor Moore. Did you know that it's illegal to say I want to kill the President of the United States of America? It's illegal. It's a federal offense. It's one of the only sentences that you're not allowed to say. Now, it was okay for me to say it right then because...
Wait, is that what she... Was she just quoting this? This is line for line the same thing. She was just quoting this.
I was just telling you that it's illegal to say I want to kill the President of the United States of America.
How old is this video?
I'm not actually saying it. I'm just letting you know that it's illegal to say that. It's kind of like a public service. I'm letting you know so that you don't accidentally go out and say something like that. But what's interesting is that it's very illegal to say, I really, really think someone out there should kill the President of the United States of America. That's illegal. Extremely illegal.
It's illegal.
Very, very illegal. But not illegal to say with a mortar launcher. Because that's its own sentence. It's an incomplete sentence, but it may have nothing to do with the sentence before that. So that's perfectly fine. Perfectly legal. I also found out that...
See, this is the I wanna kill someone in Minecraft. Like, that's what that's this logic. Like, people, this is obviously like a joke, right? I don't know, maybe it's not a joke to him. But like, this is like a sketch comedy thing. That's not how the law works. Just for anyone who wants to go out there and do something crazy, that's not how the law actually works.
It's incredibly illegal, extremely illegal, to go on television and say something like the best place to fire a mortar launcher at the White House would be from the roof of the Rockefeller Hewitt building because of minimal security and you'd have a clear line of sight to the president's bedroom. Insanely illegal. Ridiculously, recklessly, insanely illegal. Yet even more illegal to show an illustrated diagram. Insanely illegal, ridiculously, horribly felonious, because they will come to your house in the middle of the night and they will lock you up. Extremely against the law. One thing that is technically legal to say is that we have a group that meets Fridays at midnight under the Brooklyn Bridge, and the password is 6 Semper Tyrannis.
Obviously a bit, but again, not how the law actually works. Like, you can't just say, oh, I want to kill the president in Minecraft, and then it just doesn't become like a crime. Like, that's not how that, like, if they can demonstrate that you're actually trying to plan this out, it doesn't matter if you, like, come up with some bullshit on why you're not actually saying it. That's not how the law works. Oh, God. What are you doing? What are you wrong with me? Oh, and there's some nails. And we just want a teeny tiny bit of money for our allowance. Those are certainly nails. The hell? What are you looking at, old man? Got something to say?
Yeah.
Nah, I got nothing. Just thought I'd see if I take some of those nails off your hands. The fuck you talking about? Come on, guys. Let's kill this clown.
してんじゃねえぞ。やってやるぜ。俺の番だな。来やがれ。じゃあこれやんのか。見せてやれよ。
Well, that's one way to do it. Bonk. I do wonder how big numbers are gonna get in this game. Like, are we gonna see 999s? What are we gonna see? Push and shove. Damage an enemy by shoving them with the cane, which may leave them stunned. Ooh, hello. Okay. What is he not? Is he not resistant to like magic then? No, he is resistant to magic. What doesn't matter? He dies anyway. Not yet. Number or number? What's number's number? Number's number.
Oh.
Number. Wanna try that again? No thanks. We had enough. We're sorry. How can I ever repay you? Don't worry about it. This is all I need. Alright, got the nails. Okay, sure. What a fucking game this is, man. What a fucking game. Oi, Kora! Maybe he wouldn't have been weak to fire, actually. Pretend to try that. Let's go, number! Oh, he got basically nothing. I will say this partially does have the issue of Yakuza 4, which is sometimes enemy density is a little much. And I think part of the reason, so Yakuza 4 had this problem because they didn't despawn enemies after a combat encounter. And I have a feeling this game doesn't do it either. Gomi. Oh! Gold plate is 100 grand. Well, I guess we don't need to fucking worry about money anymore. Okay. Right, well, that deleted the money system for a lot of the game, I guess. At least for the first little bit. Well, righto. Remember what Ren said about, oh, spend the points on yen? Well, don't need to do that anymore. Definitely don't need to fucking do that anymore. Maybe it is worth just going and buying the upgraded weapons then. I don't even fucking know. We don't even need you right now. It's like, yeah, we could afford it, but it's like, with how much everything just immediately dies, I don't even think it's worth it right now. I wonder what the drop rate... You know what? Let's find that out. Yakuza Like a Dragon... Treasure hunt... Item rates. That was a 1 to 2% drop. I am not going to have good luck like that again for a while, am I?
Oh.
Here, the wood and the nails. You have to pull the nails out, though. What do you mean, pull them out? You got wooden nails like that? Well, you didn't have any money, so... I see. So this is what it means to put thought into something. Oh, nothing. You really thought it out of the box is all. No big deal. Anyway, let's build that bookshelf. Yeah, what are we actually going to build with 3 planks of wood and a bat of nails?
Mateo.
And what's just force into it? The board split. That's wet, there's plenty of them. I really want to see what we get at the end. Okay. Okay. That's less crazy than I would have thought. I don't know where you got the saw from and how you made the wood longer, but sure. Think we have with the bookshelf may have been old bummer me? Might just throw it out in the end. Look, you've come this far, so why get cold feet now? Worrying's not going to change anything. There he is.
Oh.
Shotakun. What's wrong, mister? Are you okay?
Oh.
Who are you?
Oh.
Name's Casca. Don't worry about me. The old man's got something to tell you. Huh? Me? Heard it was your birthday, so a bit of bookshelf for you. Tell me you like books, remember? Hope you like it. It's incredible. I'll cherish it forever. Aww. Oh, if you're happy, that sounds worth the effort.
Arigato na.
You can help me out. Just wish I'd do a way to pay you back. You don't have to do that, in fact. I'm in a really good mood, so why don't we go get some grub? Huh? But, you about that?
No.
Yeah, of course. Let's see. How's Isazaki Road sound? Sounds good to me. I'll go get ready. Why don't you go ahead? Yeah, sure thing. Aww. Oh? Oh? The sub-story's not... This is a really long sub-story, okay. Can we mark? Yeah, we can. Oh my god, okay. I did not realize we had markers still. I've constantly been checking the map. We have markers. They direct us. I'm so fucking dumb. Now we don't have to keep spam opening the map. Bonk! It might be getting close to time to upgrade the weapon. Considering how much money we made from one of the vending machines, we honestly have to check every single one I go by. Just on the off chance that I get another really good drop. Because what if we get like a platinum plate? Silver plate works. Silver plate is definitely nice as well. That's like, I don't know, like 5,000 or so yen.
いらっしゃいませ。
いらっしゃいませ。Hello, hello. Let's get. Let's get this. Oh, you might notice I have a bit of money now.
ありがとうございました。
I may have found a gold plate. Oh, that's not a vending machine. I may have found a gold plate.
Huh?
What did I miss? Pretty much just going through sub-stories, the start of Bleach Japan stuff. That's pretty much most of it. Yeah, we got the weapon now.
Ooh.
Yeah, we got the weapon. We haven't gone to the Hello work yet.
Ooh.
I'm guessing his dad threw it out. Yes, now he's schizo. Yes. Had a feeling this might happen. I'm just no bum after all. Yeah, enough of that, alright? It's like you gave him a crap gift. Yakuza sad.mp3. Then we're just smelly, dirty, dirty good-for-nothings, capable of lashing out or doing some crazy at a moment's notice. It's not. Bookshelf, someone like me belongs in the trash. Sorry, Kasuke-san, lost my appetite. I think we'll eat together some other time. Aww. Wait, maybe that's why his suit is clean now. Because his suit just randomly became clean. Maybe that's the reason why it's clean. He just imagines his suit is clean. You know, I like this theory. I think we're gonna work with this one. Because it has no bullet hole now. It's been clean when he had no money. Like, obviously, it's not the same suit. But maybe it is. Maybe he just thinks his suit's clean now. And everyone else like, mate, you're like... You've been wearing that for like a month straight and you haven't got to like clean or anything, right? Gino-san was pretty beat up about the bookshelf. Hope he's alright. Hey, there he is.
Nah.
Hey, buddy, cheer up. That's hard no. No, Kasuke-san. Shota-kun. You with the fur. Give it back my bookshelf. Give it back? Did you throw it away? Well, actually, it wasn't me. It was... Mate! What are you doing? Dad. What's got into you, running out of the house like that? You didn't come all this way for a hunk of junk. It's not junk. It's my bookshelf. Sorry about it. That was just a little something I gave to Shota-kun. I knew it. I thought I saw Shota talking to some bum. Well, he's not gonna accept charity from a washed up burnout like you. Now, let's go, Shota. You and me are gonna have a serious talk when we get home. Okay. Wait. This is all my fault. Please don't blame Shota-kun. Can it? You know how to tell me how to raise my kid. You stay away from my son, you hear me?
Nah.
Hey, give the guy a break. He just thought it'd be nice to... And who are you? One of this bum's grimy little friends? I swear, you like cockroaches. Just hear me out. Just want to make Shota, just want to make Shota happy. As if I believe you. Or just run my son into your latest scam. It's not like that at all. Don't bother trying to explain. I don't want to resort to violence, but this... Oh my god. Okay, well, this is gonna go badly for you. Make sure you and your friend never come near my son again. Great, really past the talking already. Have it your way then. Threatening man. Well, let's do one of these. Let's see if we can stun him. And let's do a heavy beatdown. Probably way overkill. Well, you don't like the homeless? How about one of these then? Kills his father. You pretty much. What's all this about, huh? What affects Shota? Oh, we have voices now. Then why would you randomly attack people?
あのプレゼントは翔太が誕生日だったと知っておっさんがあげたんだ。ただの善意だよ。誕生日？
You didn't even know.
あんた自分の子供の誕生日も忘れちまってたのかよ。それでよくおっさんを責められるな。
違うんだよ。お父さん、お母さんがいなくなってからすごいお仕事頑張ってて。だから忘れちゃうのも仕方なくて。
いや、どんな理由があれど、子供の誕生日を忘れるような親は親失格だ。
お父さん。
お母さんを病気で失って以来、お前に不自由をさせないために必死になって働いてきた。すべてはお前のためだと思って。
This fucking song, man.
だが、
This fucking
それは間違ってい
song.
たのかもしれない。
わしとあんたは似ているかもしれんな。
え？
実はわしもこうなる前は家庭を持っていてな。翔太君みたいな可愛い息子もいたんじゃ。わしは貧乏な家で育って苦労してな。だから自分の子供にはそんな思いをさせまいと朝から晩まで働いたんじゃ。家庭も顧みずにな。そして家族に愛想を尽かされ、結果このざまじゃ。本当に大切なものを
We
見
need that
誤
Kingdom Hearts
っ
OC
て
video
し
but
ま
for
ったんじ
Yakuza
ゃな。
fucking oath we do.
人生
To be
に
fair,
は
it is only
失敗
some
の
story
つき
music
もの
that
じ
gets
ゃ。
overused. Everything else is new
だ
for
が
each
取り
game.
返せる失敗と取り返せない失敗がある。あんたはわしとは違う。まだチャンスがあるんじゃないのか。
Oh, I guess and karaoke songs.
チャンスか。
お父さん、その本棚。いい
But I
の？
think karaoke is a bit different.
何がおかしい？
The point of karaoke is
本を買うんだ
overused
から
songs.
本棚は必要だろ。よく見たら悪くない本棚だ。
お父さん。
Well, Sketch has fucked some more games than Yakuza does it? I don't know if that's true. Isn't... 8, 9... Isn't it like 13 or so Yakuza games? If you include the side games?
これは迷惑料だ。取っておいてくれ。さっきはすまなかった。
I feel like it's around about the same. I don't think it's that different.
あんたの言うチャンスとやらにね。
いい本を選んでやってくれ。
Kingdom Hearts has also just had way more re-releases as well. That doesn't help the number.
おじさんたち、どうもありがとう。本棚、僕一生大切にするからね。
ああ、お父さんと仲良くな。
うん、それじゃあ。
よかったな。
And then there's trails.
ああ、前にホームレスのプレゼントなんか誰も喜ばねえとか言ってたけどよ。
Yeah. Oh, speaking of trails, I'm almost in the final chapter of Zero. Almost.
汚くも臭くもね。愛のこもった最高のプレゼントだよ。
I'm currently at the part where we're finding out that everyone is doing meth. Okay, I guess we should probably heal over here.
Oh?
Meth? Yeah, well let me show you. Actually I have a screenshot, don't I? Here we go. Where is it? Yeah, the magic demon meth, exactly. Yeah. So we really had some after all. Actually, here's a question for you, Ren. Do you prefer the journalist from the LaBelle games or from the Crossbow games? I like Grace. I didn't initially like that much, but she has grown on me. Why are we continuously running? I'm not pressing the run button. I think Grace fits more into the story than, the fuck were their names? Trails, journalist, what was Niall and was the camera girl, what's her name? The photographer, Dorothy's the photographer. Oh, there we go, now it's working. That was weird. I also do like that, and I know this is going to happen a couple of times in the story. By the end of the LaBelle games, it was kind of getting like... The cast was getting a little bit... Like, the main cast was getting a little bit too big. And I know this happens a couple of times throughout the series. Like, basically the start of every arc is like a good reset point where it's like, hey guys, now let's forget there's like 20 characters in the cast to think about just for a little bit. You can deal with that later. Let's have a game or two to worry about all of the characters again. And I know, well, Reverie gets really bad with that, where it's like fucking 30 playable characters or something. How'd it go for you guys? I'm fucked. Another day of no work. Same here. Damn it. What'd the bike do? Not somebody taking the cake, but a lot of these people are pretty rough around the edges. Well, even Cold Steel 1, I know is going to start with a larger cast. How many members of Class 7 is there? I don't let it get to you, just be patient. Wait, isn't that Adachi? You're right, it's Adachi. Friends of yours?
Yeah.
Can't say remember them. Like hell you don't. You ruined our lives. Did I? They got arrested you at one point or another. You're not allowed to forget the Yokohama Pink Panthers.
Nanda.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be back. How long has it been since I busted you guys? 20 years? You got criminal records now, arsehole. That's because you're committing crimes. Now we can't even work. You take some responsibility for that? Maybe I'll get a job. It's 20 years ago. It's not Adishi's fault you got busted. You a cop, bro? No, she's here to find some work. Does Nanba look like a cop?
Oh.
Go on, let's leave these guys to stew and get out of here.
Oi.
Hold on, Adachi. Why are you looking for work? 12 in class 7 and counting the instructor. Right, so it's already starting around about the cast size of Sky the Third then. Sky Third was 12 by the end, yeah? Maybe undercover. I guess it could be, yeah. I mean, you can't arrest anymore, right? Not how many times he hit you. Mate, I have a bat with fucking, like, barbed wire on it. Yeah, Benson Revenge? Oh, they can't even do job hunt. Shut the hell up! We'll be the shit out of all 3 of you.
Yeah.
Auto battle mode can now be selected. Press LT to enter. What's an auto battle mode on? Hold LT and use up. What? Okay. Why would it mega swing there? Wait, so I just don't want to play the game. Righto. I'll probably never use that feature, but I guess if I wanted to not play the game for some reason. Damn you. Get you back for this. Didn't forget it this time. Well, yeah, I know that... I'm pretty sure... Doesn't Ren show up at some point during Cold Steel as well? I know Agat and Tita show up at some point. I'm not sure who else comes back. I assume... I don't know if Lloyd's crew comes back then, or is it not until Reverie? Oh, what is that? The fuck did I hear make noise then? Do ancient history now. Don't have to do shit like that. Ah, well, wore the badge. One of those gonna be the new norm. For real, I don't want to be anywhere near that. Let them come. Take as many as they throw at me. Well, hello, worker waits. Why do those guys look different in battle? Do you want the answer? I can give you the answer. Our main character here has schizophrenia. Now, people will say he doesn't, but he has schizophrenia. He very obviously has schizophrenia.
Huh?
You see Lloyd in CS2 until a regular cast member, and Randy in CS3 and 4. Ah, okay, yeah. Oh, hello. Oh, also, it doesn't... I've seen screenshots. I think it was the Cold Steel art style. Doesn't Ellie and Nisha also show up in Cold Steel at some point? Oh, Rugged Cane. Is that... That would be for you, yes? Ooh, oh, it's a downgrade. Oh. So those RPG battles are just his hallucination. Exactly. Yes. And they get so much worse. Not in CS and Reverie. Okay, yeah. Next, number 68.
Hi.
One higher, one lower. One higher, one lower. Name is Ichiban Kasuga. 42 years old. I'm strong. Got a home. Need a job. Help a guy out. Alright, turn it down. No need for the theatrics. 5 higher. 73. Huh? Aren't you the janitor?
No.
Aren't you the homeless guy standing at the bar for a side gig? So you got a roof of your head now, huh? Reverie could be renamed Cold Steel 5 and I would have no argument against it. Thanks for that job you helped us get. Glad to hear it. So, why are you on that side now? What do you mean? This is my job. Subtitle would be nice, thank you. Director? Oh, it has a meeting in ham radio. Ah. You're the director of this place? Director? You want to work for us? You made some friends. Yeah, Hardy's got 3 heal in it now. Hardy, huh? Play games, Kasuga-kun? Yeah, I'm a big Dragon Quest fan. Dragon Quest? That's a good one. Play it myself. Anyway, let's see what jobs we have for the hero. We're in your debt, good sir. That said, I just want to warn you. Made an exception last time. So to see if a couple of homeless guys could stand on their own feet. Where is the ham and ham radio? I like my chicken radio. Now that we're doing this legitimately, I have to follow the rules. What rules? The golden rule. Only assign you jobs you're qualified for. Fair enough. Even in Dragon Quest, some jobs are locked into the character who reaches a certain level of skill, right? Think of it like that. Life is just a big RPG when you get down to it. Sure, so what would our current experience level let us change into? Next con, a bum, and a fired cop. Lifting bags of concrete. Is there bacon radio? I can go for some bacon radio. A special bathhouse.
Oh.
So a soap land. Aha. As best you can get these two, but I've got 2 years service lean on. According to your documentation, you've never been married. Right. What's it got to do with anything? How dare you? I mean, not even that, Ollie. Anyway, what you always need is to build up some work history. I don't think his bathhouse gig's gonna be a walk in the park. The owner there is a little eccentric, and it's totally up to him if he takes you on board. Good luck.
You.
Okay, let's go nail this interview. Okay, so we can't respec just yet. Otohime Land. Yep, okay, this is gonna be an interesting one then, I'm sure. Wait. I just realized, sometimes when they're off screen, their movement speed goes way, way up. Like, they'll sometimes teleport, but it seems like they'll also just, like, move at double speed sometimes. Odd choice. Wakura! What I will say about Zero is I think Zero's a good game, but also it feels like I guess combat customization wise such a downgrade from Trails 3rd. Like obviously now you have the combo skills as well. That's something. You have the team ups. But when it comes to the orbment customization, you have way less choice. Like your tiers end at a way lower level. I assume Azure probably has more. But Zero I don't know, Zero just felt like a bit of a slower downgrade, I guess. Does it kind of make sense because you are like a new cop as well?
変質者だな。この町はこういうイカれたやつもたくさんいるんだよ。
やるぞ。
Oh no. Oh no. Suspicious man.
これじゃ。かかってこっか。ザコ。ほら来いよ。俺の番だな。
Oh wow, he's low health. Let's give him a heavy. Let's give him a reckless charge. And let's do a Boshka. With the status effect improvement, I have a feeling there was something that was gonna happen there if maybe we were a lower level. Azure has some stuff added to it, and CS gives you way more options for builds, but at the detriment of difficulty, so if you really want to challenge, I'd start at hard. I'm doing every game on Nightmare. Which created problems in 3rd. 3rd was actually a Nightmare on Nightmare. 0 was a joke on Nightmare.
どんだけどん底の町なんだよここは。
まあ、時期になれるさ。
こんなのに慣れたかねえよ。
ほうほう、こいつは珍しい。あ？やはりこれは俺の図鑑には登録されていない種類だ。登録。学名は何にするか。コウモリ男とかでも悪くないが。
Wait, what?
おい、何してんだ？
ああ、すまん。この辺でなかなか見ない輩だった。
Is this like a Pokemon professor?
おっさん、何者だ？
俺はドクター森笠。スジモン博士と呼ばれてる。
スジモン博士？
Morikasa. I don't know the names of the Japanese Pokemon professors. Is that I'm assuming this is probably a reference to one of them?
そりゃ。
気になるか。なら近くに俺の研究施設。
Let's find out. Professor Oak. What is his Japanese name? Yukinari Okido. Morikasa is Morika. Right, I see the joke. Mori is forest. Okay, that makes sense. I see what we're doing.
そこで話そう。貴重なスジモンのデータ入手に協力してくれた例に、お茶が。
CS2 grab 100% save file before you play. There are extra items with key story info that you can get a New Game Plus playthrough, but you need to know them for CS3. Okay, I'll keep that in mind.
お茶菓子だってよ。行ってみようぜ。
だけどよ、この博士めちゃくちゃ怪しいぜ。
食えるもんは食える時に食わねえと、この町では生きていけねえぞ。ただより安いものはねえんだ。ほら。行くぞ。
わかったよ。
ここが俺の事務所。通称スジモンセンターだ。
ただの雑居ビルの一室じゃねえか。
さて、筋紋について聞きたいんだったな。説明してやろう。筋紋とはその筋のものという意味だ。筋のもの、筋紋、筋紋。
Right.
まあ要は危険な人間のことだな。俺は下手に絡んだらボコボコにされるような危険な人間を筋紋と呼んでる。
Also, keep moving your save files over to the new games. You know they don't give you a bonus in that game. Reverie gives you stuff for having CS saves and Azure and Zero saves. Oh my god.
なんだか語呂もいいしな。
で、
Actually, Pokemon, I guess so. So we have shared schizophrenia.
この世界の平和のためだ。
平和？
この世界、特にこの偉人町は危険な人間が山ほどいる。チンピラから変質者まで山ほどな。だが実際にどんな種類の危険な人間が何種類この世の中に存在するのか、お前らは答えられるか？
ああ、そう言われると答えらんねえな。
だろう？多くの人が危険な人間がどんなタイプの見た目で何種類いるか具体的に答えられない。そしてそれがわからないがゆえに今も誰かが危険な人間に近寄り危険な目に遭っているんだ。だから俺は危険な人間がどんなやつで何種類いるか正確にデータとしてまとめ上げることで一般人が危険に巻き込まれる機会を減らしたいと思ってる。
なるほどな。おっさん、うさんくさい割にはいいこと考えてんじゃねえか。だが、なんでそんなことを始めたんだ？
まあ、過去にいろいろあってな。俺はとにかく平和な世の中を作りたいんだよ。その気持ちに嘘はねえ。
データの収集はどれくらい進んでるんだ？
それがな、データを収集するために危険人物に近づくと俺が喧嘩に巻き込まれてしまうという最大の問題もなかなか進んでいないんだ。
まあ、そりゃそうだな。は
あ、困ったぜ。どこかにすぐ
Well, we're gonna go kill people anyway, so might as well help you out.
なおかつ巻き込まれてもまあ大丈夫そうな屈強で気さくなやつがいればいいんだが。
そういうやつが見つかるといいな。じゃ、俺らはこれで。
Do you want to be a Sujimon master?
なんだ？まさか俺たちに筋紋のデータを集めろとか言うんじゃ。
勘がいいやつは嫌いじゃないぜ。別に無理に戦えとは言わない。
Are you gonna give us the Suchi decks?
戦うことになってしまった時に情報を登録してくれるだけでいいんだ。どうせお前らみたいな連中は何も意識しなくても悪い奴らと頻繁に戦ってるんだろう。ならついでに協力してくれても罰は当たらないんじゃねえか。
とは言ってもな。
頼む。筋紋図鑑の完成が一般の人たちの平和につながる。完成の暁にはお礼も出させてもらう。どうだ？
That was a bit of bad translation there. Sujimon Zukan. So in Japanese, it's you'll hear the phrase Pokemon Zukan. It's like that's how they refer to the Pokédex. Usually that's how it's referred to. So that the Sujimon Encyclopedia with like the translators missed a very key bit of detail there. Not an important detail, but a key detail.
Ichiban.
This is why you learn a little bit of Japanese. I need to do more, man. I've been so lazy with it.
こっちに損はなさそうだしな。
ありがとう、オンニキル。よろしく頼むぞ、春日さん。
で、登録ってのはどうやってやりゃいいんだ？
まあ簡単だよ。まずは俺の作ったアプリを入れてやろう。
There's the Suji Dex.
さ
Okay.
て、あとは筋門の登録の仕方だが、百聞は一見にしかず。
Are we gonna beat you up? Are you our first
実践で試してみる
Sujimon?
か。ああ、出てこいや。
なんだこいつら。
登録の仕方を教えるために俺が用意した助手たちだ。さあ、どの色がいい？赤か？
Oh my god!
緑か？
ああ、よくわからねえが、そうだな。
They're not even in order. What am I gonna go with? I wanna go with... We're gonna go with Bulbasaur, Squirtle, or Charmander. You know what? I think we're gonna go with I think we're gonna go with Charmander. No, we'll go with Squirtle. We'll go with Squirtle. Yeah.
じゃあ、青で。
青だな。わかった。よし、お前らは青のサポートに回れ。
Oh, the rival's not gonna come in?
さて、
We're not gonna go all in with
登録の
it?
仕方を教えるか。
もしかしてこいつらと戦えってのか？
そうだ。そのアプリは敵を倒すと自動的に登録されるようになっている。こいつら
Ah,
を
it's
倒して
automatic. Okay, well that
時間に
helps.
登
That's
録してみせよ
convenient.
むちゃくちゃだな。
さあ行け。登録の仕方を体に叩き込んでやるんだ。かかってこい。
Okay, you know what? That wasn't even the translator's fault, that one. I do kind of wish they actually used Satoshi's line. Guys, you're gonna parody Pokemon. Like, go all in with it. Kimi ni Kimeta. Just go all in with it. Why are we half parodying Pokemon? I don't. Maybe they want to get sued by Nintendo. But you know what? Maybe that's it. Maybe yeah, that's probably it. Actually, considering they went after Power World, I'm sure they go after Yakuza as well. What? Oh, he's got a pipe bomb! Get to the Z! Oh, he's not dead yet. Get to the Z! And let us get a reckless charge in. It unignited it? How does that work? Sujidex Green Sujimon. Well, okay, they show up as... So every time we beat a new Sujimon now, they show up as like a new item. A new, like, an item in our list. Okay, okay.
見事だ。お前らを選んだ俺の目に狂いはなかった。その実力ならきっと危険人物を山ほど登録できるはずだ。
そいつはどうも。で、これで登録されるのか。
あは。
まあ、ほら、アプリを開いて見てみろ。
Okay, so all of the ones we already beat are already in here. Green Sujimon, the Piss Wizard. 252. Okay, okay, okay. I wonder what counts as a Sujimon then.
を倒してデータを集めてくれ。集めた数により報酬は用意させてもらう。 ある程度集まったらこちらからメールするから報酬を取りに来てくれ。
Oh, good. We don't have to come back here.
面倒なことに巻き込まれちまったな。
ああ、報酬ももらえるみたいだし、やってみりゃいいじゃねえか。俺たちは贅沢言える身分じゃねえんだからよ。
まあ、そうだな。
それじゃあこの世界の平和のためによろしく頼んだぞ。目指すぞ、筋もんマスター。
Okay, okay. We at least use some of it. 目指せポケモンマスター。Lovely. What a game, man. What a game. What is this? Slay Blade. Ah, yes, this I did see the trailer for this a couple of days ago. Slay Blade, let it rip. Okay, that's not the game. Here's the game. There was another Beyblade style game that came out a little while ago. It wasn't great. It was more like a roguelike sort of thing. Whereas this, I don't know if this is that. You get, obviously, items here. But, like, the other one I saw was, very individual run. You have a certain number of blades. They fight the boss. They have, I owned the PS1 Beyblade game. It was terrible. I know, this is good. Could be fun. Wait, there's nothing in a Beyblade. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, that's cool. Okay. It definitely feels like a DS game. I can imagine a DS game where you're controlling it on the bottom screen. I'll be back in just a second. Ugh. Wait, was the bottom screen? Yeah, bottom screen was the touch one. Yeah. Back a sec. I didn't even realize you were here. What do we got today? What do we got in the emote list today? Kitsunero. Obcat. Uyuat. Amadou. Amadou. Malice and Canine Kuro. My as I've said before, my third monitor is behind my main monitor for reasons. I had a DS Beyblade game because it came with an actual Beyblade. The Toys R Us version came with Cyber Pegasus with a metal faceball. That's cool. That's cool. I just need to see. I've wanted to do emotes for a while. I just haven't gone around to it. It's one of those things that I've been like sitting on for a long time. Just need to get around to. Wait, we can treasure hunt in. Well, that makes sense. It's something I've been sitting on for a long time. Just have not got around to doing it. It's also a matter of like working out what emotes I want done as well. Like I've thought about it a couple of times, just haven't. I've just never really worried about it because like streaming's never really been a big focus for me anyway. Like I do it. I honestly the main reason I stream is just so I get a chance to play some games, like outside of the weekend. Now we are truly playing a Yakuza game.
はい、フロント。お湯の出が悪い？お客さん変わるたびに風呂のお湯入れ替えないで使ってよ。え？汚い？入浴剤とかでごまかしてよ。洗面台の奥にあるやつ。はい。はい、乙姫ランドでございます。なんだ、なのはちゃん。
Oh, this whole podcast made me very happy. They're fun.
そう。
I enjoy them. I haven't done it in a while.
確か先々週も生理だったよね。そんなに休まれちゃ困るんだよ。一度病院行って検査を受けてお薬でももらってくれば。生理不順なのか何なのか知らないけど、そんなに休んでたら親父さんの施設代払えなくなっちゃうんじゃないの？早く死んでくれれば楽なんだろうけど、まだまだ生きてそうなんでしょ？ん？泣いてんの？やめてよ。うちは人生相談所じゃないんだからさ。はい、じゃあまた。あ、体調良くなったらすぐ出勤してよ。はい、じゃあ。
I missed it as well. It was fun. I've always enjoyed the solo episodes. It's an excuse to rant about shit that like no one else cares about.
はいはい、求人の方ね。お待たせしましたね。
ダメだ。悪いが俺ここじゃ働けねえわ。
同感だな。胸くそ悪すぎる。お前もそうだろ？
ん？なんだあんたら喧嘩売るためにやってきたのか？ハロワの親父からはなんとか雇ってもらえないかって言われてたんだな。何でもやる根性のある連中だからってさ。
あのおっさんが何でもやるって言ったってこっちにも選ぶ権利はある。
まああの神戸って所長には申し訳ないがやめとこう。世の中他にも仕事はたくさんある。行こうぜ春日。
おい一番何やってんだ。早く行こうぜ。
さっきの電話聞いてただろう。俺もいろんな風俗店にガサで入ったり客として通ったりしてきたが、こいつはクズ中のクズだ。
なんだ暴力か？ケツ持ち呼ぶぞ。ケツ持ち。うちのケツ持ちは清流会だ。泣く子も黙る横浜清流会だ。それでもいいのか？
ここは清流会の島だったか。
厄介なことになりそうだな。おい春日、さっさとずらがるぞ。おい。
なんだお前、本当に清流会呼ぶぞ。それでもいいよ。
働かせてくださいや。
お？
店長。
お？
あ？
何言ってんだお前。
見た感じ、店員さんが誰もいなくてお困りなんでしょ。こう見えても俺16年くらいこの業界にいたんでね、何でもやりますよ。なんなら街でキャストのスカウトもやります。どうでしょう。
とは言っても他の方たちが。
Stand back! Oh my god. Give me a sec. Oh, okay, that's what that is. Okay, that's good. Same goes as the other day. There will be more solo podcasts. I know I've wanted to change things up for a bit. There's still going to be guest ones here and there. We'll see how things go. I'm just trying to my shop a few days in a row. Like, they're specifically targeting you with these protests. Ooh. We're the last place in the area that's open about being a bathhouse. The others are all rebranded as men's salons or bubble massages. Makes it harder for Bleach Japan to build a case against them. So they come after us since we're still open about being a soap land. They think if they can close me down, it'll start a shockwave and clean out the rest of the area. Now lucky or what?
No.
And the Yakuza won't protect you? Tried to complete a Serdu clan once. And some lame excuse, and then they showed up after everything had quieted down. Besides, Bleach Japan's ranks are filled with the types who read up on anti-Yakuza laws for the fun of it. Those kinds of people are tough for even the Yakuza to deal with. That's the Yakuza for you. So I can't go to the Yakuza, and I can't go to the police. Who do I turn to? Even my employees are quitting to avoid being harassed. I'm at the end of my rope over here. That's why you're understaffed. Basically, you're saying, as long as the girls stick around, you can still run your business. That said, between Bleach Japan and the way you treat them, I wouldn't count on them sticking around either. I don't get it at all. Girls who come here to work already have their backs against the wall. The girls who work here are all Japanese, but... They're the same situation as the immigrant who came here to get away from whatever it may be. Losing a job like this may as well be deportation. They've got no one to go back to or rely on. I always figured it was the money that brought girls to this kind of work. Because a lot of people who come get tempted to this side of things because it sounds lucrative. But those are the types who think they'll strike it rich without doing any real work. As soon as things take a turn for the worse, they run for the hills. That's why I only hire women so far on the ledge, they kind of want to take another step back. You know what? Fair, okay. He is sort of like saying, I'm just going to exploit people who have nothing better in their life. But like, at the same time, he's giving them a chance. Women like that work like their lives depend on it, and that's what keeps my business stable. Stable my ass. You're just taking it, yeah, exactly. Nanba's got it. You're the scum of the earth. Say what you will, but lust weighs in the soul just as heavy as hunger, if not more so. Except with lust, you can't just satiate it at your local deli. Well, you could. So long as you're willing to be on the menu, men are going to place orders. That's the world we live in.
Nah.
Whatever. Drive that guy off. Will you hire us or not?
Boy.
Cassie, after everything is slammed, we just said, you still want to work here? I certainly don't. You guys nothing like Hamako. We'll be better off if we let Bleach Japan take him down. Shut up! It's work! I can't afford to turn that down. Yeah? I'll take your job and I'll get it done right. You gonna hire us or not? Fine. Prostitution is illegal in Japan, yet this establishment is flaunting it in broad daylight.
Yo.
Very known as ever, huh? You guys from the other day? Why are you here? Oh, as of today, we're employees. Employees, huh? My friends, the accomplices of criminals, the purveyors of prostitution, have made themselves known.
Oh?
I'm sorry, criminals? If that was the case, why am I getting arrested? Because soaplands are dodging the laws by registering themselves as public bathhouses. My friends, this is what we call a gray zone, the dark stains on Japan. Let us turn this gray to white. We must bleach it out.
Oh.
What about you? You think you're some kind of pure and clean soul yourself? Never committed a single crime?
Hi.
Of course, I obey the law. That's the obligation of every righteous citizen. Ah, you're not disrupting business. Never even, like, taken a whiz outside? That's technically a crime, you know?
Yeah.
Never once. Not in my life. Seriously. What about speeding? Everyone gone over the speed limit because they were running late. Nope. Not a single time. You liar. This is legal going 1 kilometer per hour over the speed limit. You've done that. Afraid not. If you doubt me, then prove it. Prove I've committed these crimes.
Oh.
How are you doing right now? All these people blocking the road? Gotta be some kind of criminal, some kind of crime, doesn't it? You're so ignorant, it's funny. They have a permit. We have permits from the Kanagawa police for this demonstration. Yeah, permit to march on a public road. Do you get it now? Police have been magnanimous enough to let us use this road for our cause. Where you're standing now isn't technically the road. That's the soapland. Ooh, you're trespassing. Ooh, you're trespassing. Just get a little overzealous. Also, it says here there's only supposed to be 10 of you.
Oh.
I don't know about the petition. Looks like more than that. We just got more support than usual today. That's the nature of a protest. The number of people can fluctuate up until the day of. If you don't like it, file a police report. But I wouldn't get your hopes up for them coming out to do a head count. Just between 10 or 15 isn't worth their time. And certainly not causing any trouble. You're on the right track, Husker. In that case, I've got a warning for you. The legal definition of a march means you're not allowed to stop moving. If you stop and start giving speeches, that's obstructing traffic. Your right to use the road was predicated on you performing a march. So the fact that you're stopped here is a pretty clear violation. Even if that's technically the rule, every protest stops to give speeches. And the police are fine with that. You know what we call that? A gray zone. Ooh! Yeah! Relying on a gray area to criticize a gray zone, man. That's irony. My friends, let's keep going. We're marching! Prostitution's gotta go! No more any Jinsho! Which way you going to a trip? Let's see. First we have Ichiban Kasuga, age 42.
Oh?
Dresses... Oh, is this the one that Hamako runs?
Hi.
Yeah, we're living on the second floor. You know Hamako-san? A bit. From years ago. Anyway, next is your number. Age 41.
Eh?
You mean... Now was... Mate, your name's Ichiban. You can't fucking talk. And that whole speech you gave me about homeless people using fake names. Shut up. You believe it was fake, and that's what's important. You're just gullible.
Nandatte?
What? Okay, okay. Last guy is Koichi Adachi, who's... Wait. 59? He's looking good for 59!
Hi.
Holy shit! No shot, you're 59! What's all?
Yeah.
I mean, we're all a trio of red flags, aren't we? A bum, ex-Yakuza, cop with someone discharge. What of it? Those are stuff like that. Don't find anyone to work for me. Fair. You do run a brothel, so... Besides, just happen to have a perfect job for you three.
No.
And that is? Maybe you're gonna make us clean the bars to kick things off. Now, and you get that done every 6 months. What I'm really after is her. Ooh. Oh. Her name's Nanaha. She's been my top earner for 5 years straight. Why? That's the girl who called to take the day off and you blow up at her, right? Yeah, that's right. She's your top earner, huh? Yeah. I'm kidding about these girls being the, Oh, Nanba! Told you, all you got going for you is being cute and young who never last. The core of Soapland's appeal is service and love. It's emotional depth that makes a repeat customer. Emotions, huh? Guess I can see that. Men are only creatures when it comes down to it. Even guys put on the toughest fronts in a place to be who they really are. And the depth of a woman's ability to give that to him is usually proportional to her own baggage. Nanaha's father is of an age where he can't even move on his own anymore. She quit her job at a big firm and fell into the world to afford him the best of care. Skipping all the stuff between a white-collar job and prostitution is a pretty brave leap. That's why she's so good at it. She gives it everything she has, no matter the customer, all for the sake of her father. Oh, okay, you know what? That's kind of sweet. But that being said, she recently started finding reason to take days off. Never used to be the case, though. Between Bleach Japan and Nanaha taking days off, sales are really slumping. So I need a hand. A hand? Like, on the card? No number, not on the customers. He's ready to fucking box on. No, you idiot. Want you to look into why she's taking time off. Didn't she say her sales because of an irregular period? I can't take that at face value knowing her. Then a lot of reason why someone who needs money starts taking a lot of time off. Unless her father's in a worse state, I guess, and she wants to be with him as much as possible. Think she got a side piece? You know this industry, don't you? Care to fill in the class?
No.
Means you could be meeting someone without going through the store. Ooh. Normally a customer pays for the service and that money gets divided between the girl and the shop. When they meet in private, the girl can offer a discount but still come out on top by cutting the shop out. Once they start doing that, the girl starts to wonder why they need the shop in the first place. Of course, all the shops have strict rules against that kind of thing. Even if it's just an innocent thing at first, once they get a taste of the extra cash, it just doesn't stop. They'll even start using the shop to lure more customers out into their own business. It's the death knell for some shops. So I want you to find out if she's seeing someone on the side.
Nah.
Okay, let's say she is. What do we do if you find the guy? Make sure he never wants to go near Nanaha again, and I don't care what method you use. You're a Yakuza, a nurse, and a cop. I'm sure you three can come up with something creative.
Mata.
Hey, hold up. Shouldn't you be using the Seiryu clan for this kind of thing? Think of them like car insurance. If you use them the wrong way, they increase your premiums. So it's cheaper if I can solve problems myself. That's a boss for you. Or is it a trick or two? Okay, he tells where Nanaha-san lives for starters. Actually, it seems she's been couch surfing for a while. Hasn't gone home in quite some time.
Oi.
How the heck did we find her then? Keep an eye on the pocket cafe, she'll show up. She hangs out there a lot. The price of a cup of coffee, she can stay for hours to use free Wi-Fi and charge her phone.
Yeah.
So, hope for the best. You gotta start coming back in regularly and have a suitable payment for you. Ooh, okay. Sounds like you're hired as cheap detectives. Well, you're perfect for the job then, aren't you? Nonami is quite a schemer. He seems sloppy, but he knows his employees both on and off the clock. Also on and off the cock. If he's doing it on purpose, he's good. Doesn't mean he's not a scumbag. His bottom line is all he cares about.
Yeah.
I don't think so, actually. Huh? Maybe it's not true all the time, but yeah, most soaplands profit off their workers' misfortunes. I mean, like, their debt or their family issues? They prey on people like that, right? Basically. Women work hard to get out of that situation, and the shop supports them. I'm not cool with the way Nonomiya talks about people, but he's not sugarcoating anything either. He understands the reality of the business. Well, that's one way of putting it. I grew up surrounded by every kind of sleazebag Commodore Chaw could throw in those doors, and I bet this guy's actually got a lot of love for his girls. I take him any day over some shithead who doesn't care why the girls get jobs there in the first place. Well, just because I hate shitheads doesn't mean I have to like sleazebags. So let's find this proof and get paid. Alright. We still don't know for sure if she's actually seeing a guy on the side. Let's start with this cafe she's supposedly going to. Wait, why is there a Sujimon symbol there? What is that about? Is that, like, what? Does that mean it's like a new Sujimon, or like, is that... Oh, that's... Why is that symbol there? Because that's not where the office was, what? Was it? Or is it where the office is? What's the legend? It's not in the legend. Okay, I'm gonna go over there. And not get hit by a car. Thankfully. Thankfully not getting hit by a car. And time to one-shot the entire group. Okay, well, maybe if I didn't miss half of them, that would have been tough. It might be time to possibly upgrade Casca's weapon. I don't know. Okay, so they all count as new Sujimon as well. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to Like a Dragon. Assuming you didn't just follow from the channel and aren't actually in the stream, which is very possible as well. Who knows? Next one. Knowing my luck, I'm gonna somehow manage to like miss a random person. Like we'll get to the end of the game and just like be missing just one random Sujimon. Oh, hello. Oh, toughness. Oh, okay, that's just where he is. Okay, okay. Where are we going? We're going there. I'm curious about... Where's the weapons? Okay, weapon stores, like, over there. Over there. We could check out that one. See what's there. I do want to kind of hold off buying anything just until we actually have the ability to respec. Oh, we're over here now. Nanba, why are you always a fucking mile away from everyone? Like every single fucking time. What do you do? Why are you flying, Nanba? Bump! Bump! Yeah, let me check this. I don't want to be in this area too long though, because it's gonna be a dangerous area. What level are these guys? I hear Korean. Okay, maybe it's fine. Oh no, I didn't actually. I heard Chinese apparently. You should be able to get some big hits in, but they are resistant, so. Or you can just keep on missing. Oh! Oh, okay, they hit very hard. We might want to run from this, actually. Can I use items on another party member? Okay, we can. Okay, we can. Okay, let's get... fuck. We'll take you, I guess. Okay, one more down. Oh my god! Okay. Okay, let's go on guard. Holy shit! I think we gotta heal. Yeah, we gotta heal Adachi so he can tank a hit. Wait, that didn't. Why couldn't he counter that? Wait, why couldn't he counter? Why? I'm confused. I don't know. I'm not sure why you couldn't counter that. Huh? Oh my fucking god. Thankfully, we actually can afford healing items now, so it's not the end of the world. I just really should not have gotten to combat with this guy. Oh, and it's an AoE. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay, what do we sell here? We can't even use the store. I almost died, and we can't even use the fucking store. Are you kidding me? Okay, let's go. Let's go over here. What a fucking joke. What an actual fucking joke. There. Okay, select from menu. Let's go with those two. And then... get a fucking Jimbo. Itadakimasu.
Itadakimasu.
Eventually, I will work out the combo that works. What is that? PIA. Oh, gambling. Gambling. Oikura. Oh, wait, they're new. Oh, it does say if they're weak. Oh, shit, I actually didn't notice. You would think I would have spotted that one at some point. Oh, wait, so you can even use that with regular attacks if it's in the way. Ah, I didn't know that. Okay, I think that's where we'll bounce with the game for today, I reckon. Oh, wait, there was a restaurant here. Oh, that's where we're going. Oh, right. Do this. You mean I only hit one of them? I will say it is way less consistent trying to do an AoE with Nanba than it is with than Tusker. And that should work. It? No? No, it's not. Just bad. You only had like 1 health left. Okay, sweet. Steamed punk. So I guess just like naturally fighting people around the city, we're gonna find whatever we need. Presumably we won't have to like do any weird grinding. But it is kind of crazy they have 252 enemy types. Okay, sweet. That is a good place to end the game today. Gagotoku. Okay. Let me change over to just chatting and let us see what we have. Oh, hold up. Nope, that's not what I thought it was. Okay, we have a new person here. Right. I don't know if I'll get a message about that at some point. What's on the docket today? That is a good question, isn't it? That is a very, very good question. We have a Bellula video. We haven't seen Bellula in a bit. What is this one? We play old games. We do that. We certainly do that. China's breakout DRM beast. This is another Asianometry video. FIFA got an Australian video. Why does Australia have free payphones? What did you send me? I don't remember. Rollercoaster Tycoon's over-engineered puking system. Some Bucky, just random fucking translation. Actually, I can zoom, can't I? Yeah, I can. Fighting a Bucky character is so trash. Kingdom Hearts 4 has a major problem. Yes, the whole mobile game nonsense. I definitely wanted to... I was definitely thinking of that one. Yes, we did watch that one. Yeah. You show UFD Tech ranting about Pop OS. What actually popped the .com bubble? That could be fun. When life gives you 13 monitors, make a monitor wall. The art of an unfinished game. Art doesn't need to be finished. Oh, now we're back to last week. Okay. We could watch the Australia one. This is only like 5... I think it's like 5 minutes long. So we could watch this one and then go to something else. Yeah, it's 5 minutes long. And the channel has like 3K subs. I vote .com bubble. Where did .com bubble go? Dotius Communist... Dotius Communist bubble, yes. Where is it? What was that one? Oh, yeah. Did I scroll past it? .com. Am I stupid? I probably scrolled past it like 3 times, didn't I? That one. There's the video. This is 23 minutes long. This is a How History Works and How Money Works video. Let us, I guess, go and check this one out. This actually does seem kind of fun. I know generally the general course of events, but I'm not 100% sure on every detail. Also, it shows pets.com here. I know that this was definitely one of those... There was this period where everything was becoming like a .com. Everything was becoming a website, even if it made functionally no sense. So let's check it out. Let's see. How History Works always does good videos. So let us take a look.
Would the .com bubble even be that bad by today's standards? That sounds like a dumb question to ask about what is widely recognized as the single largest speculative market crash in recent history. But there is also a lot of misunderstanding about what the .com bubble actually was, the lasting impact it had, who it affected, and, perhaps most importantly, who it didn't. Of course, there are the usual surface-level talking points about...
Let me guess, we're going to talk about things like Amazon stock prices dropping by... Was it 95%, something like that? A bunch of these early internet companies just crashing into the ground, and then people buying up a lot of stock, and then becoming fucking rich!
Historically stretched valuations, circular financing deals, overly optimistic projections about unfounded technology.
These two parts here sound very, very reminiscent to what's been going on recently. Obviously, a couple of years back, you had NFT stuff, overly optimistic projections about unfounded technologies. Then you had a lot of the crypto stuff, overly optimistic projections about unfounded technologies. Now we have the AI stuff, the exact same situation. Also, yes, circular financing deals. We had a lot of this fun stuff where companies are just... Money is just being exchanged from company to company to company. There's not really any value being created.
A massive and ultimately unsustainable amount of infrastructure spending to support everything.
Wow, that sounds so similar. What did OpenAI just report as their earnings? I say earnings, I mean loss. OpenAI earnings. Didn't they lose like $8 billion or something? Yeah, $21 billion in loss at $13 billion in revenue. Yeah, this sounds so similar to what's going on now.
All held together by a level of irrational exuberance that
Yep.
looks almost comical in hindsight.
Sounds
And
like
yes,
AI. Yes, history repeats itself every single time.
These historic anecdotes have once again come into focus for some reason. But there are also a lot of details about the dot-com crash that tend to get ignored in favor of just pointing and laughing at everybody for being so stupid.
Linux users may have depth of knowledge, but no breadth of view and human understanding. I don't know what that has to do with Linux users, but sure. So this time it's different. This time it's definitely different.
For starters, a lot of people recognized it was a bubble. It wasn't like the entire world was fully on board, and there were plenty of naysayers in the media, finance, and even within the tech sector itself.
I think the difference you would have had is nowadays access to that information is so much greater because the internet was like an actual useful bit of tech. It would have been very easy to exist in a space where you didn't hear any of the negativity. Right? If you were looking for it, definitely you could have found it. There were obviously books being published at the time. There were news articles being talked about. But because most information that people got came from their local radio, local newspaper, local TV channel, if you didn't have any of that negativity, it's entirely possible that you had no idea anything was going wrong.
The dot-com crash was also really just two separate crashes, which both impacted very different corners of the market. And, well, yeah, if 2001 really is going to be a
we just started like 3
tale
minutes
about
ago.
Speculative manias, it's also worth understanding how it could have been a lot worse. For how bad it was, the dot-com bubble was largely isolated to a select group of companies. It didn't involve that much debt. It was relatively easy for regular investors to avoid completely. The infrastructure that developed alongside it remained relevant and valuable even after the hype died down.
Sure.
And more broadly, the rest of the real economy was still relatively strong.
I guess what he's trying to say here is basically it was a lot more of like an isolated problem, very much like the NFT stuff early on, where yes, there was a massive crash, but if you weren't, it's not like the internet was heavily tied into every single business at this time, which I think is a bit different with the AI situation now, where, and kind of part of the reason why you're probably not going to see a major crash. You're going to see definitely a pull out of investment. But AI is hyper tied into everything right now. What are you guys even arguing about on the YouTube side right now?
Employment was high, debt was low, inflation was stable, and most people were still doing very well. The bursting bubble certainly wasn't a walk in the park, but if, hypothetically, the entire economy was dependent on this line going up with nothing else to support it, then things very easily could have been a lot worse. Which
actually is kind of a problem with that is actually a major problem with the US stock market. So the S&P 500 buys up the it's not just one stock. It's it's an estimation. It's not averaging. It's like a valuation based on a bunch of different stocks. But the US stock market is so heavily valued at the top that companies like Nvidia basically. Nvidia, Apple, Google, Amazon, these companies are basically the majority of the valuation of the market.
Important unanswered question of all. If we all knew this couldn't go on forever, what did it take to finally actually cause the pop?
Tonight, the information superhighway and one of its main thoroughfares.
I haven't heard that in a while.
Network called Internet.
Every business, no matter how large, no matter how small, will be on the internet.
Fucking Sun.
Every business. No matter how large.
Sun Microsystems. Wow. Wow.
Any medium like this creates an opportunity for new ways to sell and distribute products. And I think the web will be as important to retail distribution as television is.
I mean, you've got millions of square feet now.
Oh my god. Oh my god, look at him.
Will be as important to retail distribution as television is.
I mean, you
look at him. It's young Jeffy. Wow. Holy shit. I forgot how this dude used to look. He looks so much better after he like got rid of the hair and started working out.
You've got millions of square feet now of real estate. You've got a huge and growing inventory of items that you keep in stock.
We do whatever.
And you've got thousands and thousands of employees now.
I brought something for you from pets.com. I'm here to play with the tabby cat. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but it makes you crazy.
Well, it's very hip to be on the internet right now.
Speaking of, there's another one.
But it makes you crazy.
Well, it's very hip.
Look at young fucking Bill Gates. Wait, what's the was it Doom? Let me see if I can find it. Bill Gates, Doom. Yeah. This is the one. Let's skip ahead a little bit in this.
These games are getting really realistic. Next year, I might even play in the big Doom tournament. You might wonder what I'm doing here. Well, I'm getting kind of an inside look at some of these new games. I think you'll be amazed at all the new games we're going to show you here.
Oh man, what a fuck! Wait, is
this evening? We've got a few key points to remember.
Is there a shot?
First, Windows 95.
Yeah. Let me jump ahead to listen to this
to
bit.
make the platform better and better.
Yeah.
Don't interrupt me.
Not really relevant to what we're talking about, but I love people that just like hate Linux for the sake of hating Linux. You're exactly the person you think you're arguing against. Like, you're sitting here spamming comments in my YouTube chat about how much Linux users are in this like well that they think everyone outside of that they hate it. Like, you are literally the same person. You are actually that person.
Be on the internet right now.
Other economic news tonight, there is a new victim of the falling fortunes of the new economy. Pets.com is closing down.
There's no need to ban them. There's no need to ban them. They're just stupid. They don't need to be banned.
A very brief summary of the run-up to the dot-com bubble. It helps to remember that the internet itself had been around for a long time before anybody had heard of pets.com. For about 3 decades, it was a tool for academics, military researchers, and a small community of hobbyists with
that's another good video.
Patience and very specific expertise to wrangle command line interfaces and Unix manuals just to read a paragraph of text on somebody else's computer. The web that you actually recognize today is a much more recent invention. In 1993, a small team at the National Center for Supercomputing Applications released a browser called Mosaic, which, for the first time, put images and text together on the same page in a way that did not require a computer science degree to navigate. The same year, Congress passed the legislation that officially opened the internet to commercial use. And a small group of very excited people from both tech and finance backgrounds very quickly realized that this might be a slightly bigger deal than free electronic mail and bulletin boards for university students. The first big jolt came on August 9th, 1995, when Netscape went public. The shares had been priced at $28 on the morning of the offering, double what the
what did they go to at the peak? That's the real question.
Bankers had originally penciled in, and they closed the day at $58.25.
Okay.
More than doubling again on the way.
That's not that crazy. It's pretty crazy, but still, like, not that, especially considering what some of the fucking initial listings are like now for companies.
Wall Street had its first proper internet stock, and it had decided that the
Wasn't Netscape old Firefox? Correct.
internet was going to be very, very profitable. Less than 6 months later, in February of 1996, Congress passed the Telecommunications Act, which deregulated huge chunks of the industry and basically encouraged anybody with a lot of cash on their balance sheet to start laying fiber optic cable, even if telecom.
I don't know if we're going to address this part. This also did come with quite a bit of funding as well. Funding that, where did the funding go? Could have gone anywhere. Who knows? It's a mystery.
Didn't have anything to do with their core business whatsoever. Companies like WorldCom, Global Crossing, and Lucent spent billions trenching cable across the country and across the ocean floor on the assumption that the internet was about to use all of it. To get that money moving...
Just not even bothering, not even head of the line to
A lot of
Australia.
these companies started doing something that should have been a very loud warning sign. They would lend money to their customers, who would then turn around and use that money to buy equipment from them. The same dollar would get counted as a sale on one side of the ledger and a loan on the other.
Right. I see what we're doing here.
Which made revenue look like it was exploding when, in reality, it was just running in circles. By 1998, the Federal Reserve cut interest rates 75 basis points to keep the spillover from the Asian financial market and the long-term capital management blow-up out of domestic markets. Which was probably good emergency medicine for the global financial system, but it also poured a lot of cheap money on top of a stock market that was already running extremely hot.
This is what happened a lot during COVID as well. This is why we had this massive COVID boom. It was really cheap to get money. Getting, like, loans were insanely cheap. You saw companies exploding. The second that pulled back, the second that people started, like, not, like, you know, not doubling revenue every single year, everything immediately freaked out.
By 1999 and 2000, IPOs were routinely doubling or tripling on day one. Companies were buying Super Bowl ad slots before they had a viable business model.
Wow, where have I heard that before?
And a sock puppet was the most recognized face of online retail. At one point, a company could just add a .com to its name and watch its share
Where have I heard that before?
price jump by double digits the next morning.
The same, it's so fucking crazy to see, like, it's so crazy to see history constantly loop back on itself. This happened during the fucking crypto, like the COVID crypto boom. This happened during the early AI boom. It is the exact same thing over and over again.
Something that we obviously would never do again today. Now, to be fair,
never.
It wasn't like the whole world was completely oblivious to what was going on. Plenty of serious people noticed the makings of a bubble forming and said it out loud. Federal Reserve Chairman Alan Greenspan used the phrase forming and completely oblivious to what was going on. Plenty of serious...
Allbird stock gains 350% this week as Shoemaker pivots to AI.
People noticed the makings of a bubble forming and said it out loud. Federal Reserve Chairman Alan Greenspan used the phrase irrational exuberance in a speech all the way back in December of 1996, more than 3 years before the eventual peak. Fund managers were warning their clients, journalists were warning their readers, even some of the executives running these companies were quietly cashing out and admitting in private that they did not believe their own valuations. The market just did not care. And, well, yeah, of course, there is no real point in being coy about it. Here we sit, 25 years later, watching a new technology pull in eye-watering amounts of capital with a familiar cast of warnings, pundits, and very confident sock puppets. Learning from history is easy, until there is a profit to be made by ignoring it.
Yeah.
But the parallels are actually the least interesting part.
I love the... I'm just going to show it again. Jensen Huang signing boobs. Like, how did this happen? And this was like 2 years ago? Like, this wasn't even recent. Yeah, this was fucking 2024.
Part of this comparison. And if you actually pull apart what made the dot-com bubble survivable and containable, 3 of those things have either been weakened or completely reversed in the version we are living through right now. So, it's time to learn how history works, and to find out if the dot-com crash would even be that bad by today's standards.
If you've ever tried to teach yourself something difficult, you know the hardest part is not having anyone there to walk through it with you. That is exactly the gap Brilliant just closed for me. The new Brilliant is a personal tutor for math and coding, named Koji, that sits right there on your screen with you.
I love that we're talking about the fucking .com bubble. And you can't, here's the thing, right? I've worked with some sponsors. You cannot, like, every single one of them wants you to talk about their AI thing.
It can see what you are working on.
It's so rare for one of them not to be an AI thing.
And adapt in real time to how you think. I tried it on a problem I would normally have skipped, and instead of just handing me the answer, Koji walked me through it until the idea actually clicked. It does not make the hard stuff easy, it makes it make sense. Behind it is a world-class curriculum that runs from grade 5 through college and beyond, built with experts from MIT, Harvard, and Stanford.
As long as you don't start writing the course with AI like Duolingo is doing.
Calculus, or learn to think like a real software engineer with a focus on logic and debugging. One-on-one tutoring has always been the most effective way to learn, but it costs hundreds of dollars an hour, and most families can never make it work. Brilliant puts that kind of tutor in front of you every single day with no scheduling and no waiting. Click the link below or scan the QR.
I do think this approach, like this approach of having like a personal AI tutor, is something that we're going to see a lot more of. I do think this is something that a lot of schools are already experimenting with the idea. I do think this is something where we are legitimately going to see this stick around as like especially as a way to take some of the load off of individual teachers. Now, how that's going to be handled and whether that means they're going to give teachers larger classes is, well, we'll have to see how different schools decide to mess around with the concept. But I'm sure a lot of schools love the idea of having, at least on paper, it seeming like more education. History doesn't repeat itself, but it does like to rhyme. That's true. That's
Code
true.
On screen to get started with Brilliant's tutor for free. You can upgrade to premium to unlock every course. And right now, How History Works viewers can save 20% off an annual subscription at brilliant.org/howhistoryworks.
Brilliant's cool. I like Brilliant.
Okay, so the first concerning comparison is just the scale of spending involved. Across the peak years of 1997 to 2000, the entire venture capital industry raised somewhere in the neighborhood of $344 billion in today's money to fund dot-com businesses. It was a generational amount of risk capital chasing one corner of the economy. But in 2025, AI startups alone hovered up around $222 billion of US venture capital in a single year. Roughly 65% of every venture dollar invested in the country. And that is before you count the infrastructure spending sitting on top of it. The big four hyperscalers, Amazon, Microsoft, Google, and Meta, are all expected to spend somewhere north of $600 billion on capital expenditure in 2026 alone. The overwhelming majority of which is going to be AI infrastructure.
To put that in context, the entire fiber build-out of the late 1990s, while expensive in its time, looks like a rounding error next to a single year of modern AI capex.
And once that fiber was in the ground, it was relatively cheap to keep running. A data center full of GPUs is the opposite. It needs constant power, constant cooling, and a constant replacement budget, because the chips inside it become obsolete every other year, if the claims of the company selling them are to be believed. So the running cost of AI is almost an order of magnitude greater than .com, even after adjusting for inflation. Now, circular financing has also returned, just with extra steps.
Well, the difference now is it might be circular financing, but they're still on paper losing money. That's the difference. So, like, you know, if OpenAI was showing revenue of like $30 billion, hey, yeah, it would be working. They're still losing, even with the circular funding, they're still losing $8 billion a year.
For example, Nvidia invests in OpenAI. OpenAI agrees to buy Nvidia chips. Nvidia books the revenue. The revenue justifies the valuation. The valuation funds more deals.
Well, yeah, Nvidia gets the best out of this. I'll give you that. Nvidia definitely wins. I swear we're making money once all these data centers are built, surely.
Same trick the telecom companies were running in 1999, just dressed up in nicer fonts. But the most important difference is how all of this is being funded. In the dot-com era, most of the mania was financed by selling shares to people who at least understood that they were buying an asset with some risk.
Sure.
They might not have appreciated quite how thin
now we
the
just
odds
wing it.
were, but the risk lived in the equity with people who knew.
I don't know if he's going to talk about this, but a lot of the investment that these companies get comes from like passive investors, comes from like retirement funds, comes from people buying things like the S&P 500, where they're not buying Nvidia stock, they're not buying like Amazon's, like they are just buying the general stock. And if you're on the S&P 500, you get access to shitloads of extra money.
Or at least should have known they could lose every cent of it. Today, the funding stack is very different. OpenAI alone has committed to spending around $1.4 trillion on data centers and compute.
Let's find something. What is the GDP of Australia? The GDP of Australia is $2.1 trillion. What is the GDP of Germany? Okay, Germany's way higher. Italy. Higher, okay. What's a company we can go with? A country we can go with. France? Fuck, France is too high still. I'm trying to find a country that's around the same GDP. The Philippines. I think it's more than the GDP of the Philippines. I think that's fair to say. Yeah, it's triple the GDP of the Philippines.
Over the next 8 years, the bulk of it underwritten by debt. Morgan Stanley estimates that the entire industry will spend somewhere around $3 trillion on data centers between 2025 and 2028, of which roughly 1.5 trillion has to come from external financing rather than the cash flow of the companies doing the buying.
Like, obviously that's a lot of money, but it's so much money that you can't even imagine how much is $1 trillion in notes. Let's see if we can find a picture of it. I know this is like pictures. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. So is this in... I think this is in $100 bills. So this is 1 million, this is 100 million, this is a billion. So that's 8 pallets full, and then this is $1 trillion. Like, it's such a ludicrous amount of money, you can't even picture what it is.
Biggest contributor to filling that gap is private credit, on the hook for around 800 billion of it. Which, if you have been paying attention to that corner of the financial system over the last 12 months, already has its own problems. And stack on top of all of that the fact that every dollar a bank lends to a hyperscaler to build a data center is a dollar it does not lend to a small business, a family taking out a mortgage, or a power utility trying to upgrade the grid. So the bill for this bubble can quite plausibly land on people who never so much as opened a brokerage account. The second problem is that this time around, the bubble is genuinely unavoidable. The dot-com bubble was, in retrospect, surprisingly easy to opt out of. If you thought it was insane, you could just, not buy any of it. most of the mania was attached to brand new companies that had only just listed.
Yes.
And back then, index investing was still a niche product, not the default way Americans saved for retirement. If you stuck with broad index funds in 1999, you still got hit when the Nasdaq rolled over. But the damage was much smaller than if you had been picking individual internet stocks. Today, the structure of the market is fundamentally different. The biggest companies in the United States, the ones that make up the largest weights in the largest index funds and most pension portfolios, are also the ones with the most direct exposure to the AI market. Meta, Microsoft, Google, Amazon, Nvidia, Apple, and Tesla have all bet some material chunk of their business on the AI trade. In plain English. Back in 1999, you sort of had to opt into investment exposed to the dot-com bubble. A lot of people did, and there was genuine FOMO.
Check that website I sent. Where did you send it? Oh, there? Oh, okay, yeah. Is AI profitable yet? Is it just going to say no? Yeah, no. I think I've seen this site before. Spent since page one. That's such a stupid amount of money. Oh, speaking of stupid amounts of money, did you hear that, was it SpaceX? Or was it Tesla? SpaceX buys Cursor. Yeah, SpaceX. SpaceX bought Cursor for $60 billion. Cursor, the code editor.
But it was still a decision you had to make. Today, if you are investing in any capacity, you have to take very deliberate steps to opt out. Now, to be fair, the size...
Jim Cramer. There is a, there is a like index fund that you can purchase, or like an investment portfolio you can purchase, where it just does the opposite of everything Jim Cramer says, and it actually does relatively well.
Of these companies does offer some margin of safety in redundancy. The mega caps holding up the AI market are also real businesses, unlike pets.com. With the exception of Tesla, they generate enormous amounts of cash from boring, established products.
Sure, even if AI just crashes tomorrow, Microsoft, Amazon, Google, Meta, Nvidia to a lesser extent, all of these companies are still totally fine. Like, Microsoft is not going out of business. Google's not going out of business. Meta is not going out of business. All of these companies are legitimate, real companies that actually have a product.
And even if every AI bet they have ever made gets written off, the underlying companies do not disappear. So a future correction would not necessarily be the kind of total wipeout that knocked out half the listed
Anthropic,
companies. But
Anthropic
for
is
the
an
average
AI
passive
company.
investor,
They are AI.
the line
That's
going
all.
down would still hurt a lot more than it did in 2000. The same is not true for OpenAI or Anthropic, which still need a steady drip of fresh investor checks just to keep the lights on.
That sounds a bit like a pyramid. They'll be fine though, but I still want some government. Do I think that the government would bail out the big AI companies like they bailed out the banks? I actually don't know. The banks were such a key infrastructure that if they collapsed, like, they should have been allowed to collapse. But if they did, it would have done so much damage to just regular... I don't know. I actually don't know. It's entirely possible they just would bail them out again and push the problem even further back.
But at least, for the next year, they will still be largely optional for private investors. But, well, yeah, the other half of the unavoidable problem is private markets. In the dot-com era, if you wanted to chase internet money, you basically had to go public. Private equity and venture markets were a fraction of their current size. And most companies that wanted real money had to ring the bell at the New York Stock Exchange, or more commonly, the Nasdaq. Today, the leaders in AI development have stayed private until they were close to $1 trillion each. If and when they eventually do go public, reportedly at some point this year, they are going to land in many indexes as enormous components on day one. Now, investors losing their money is obviously not great, but at this point it could be argued that they knew the risks, and if they are willing to take the upside, they should be prepared for the downside as well. This should also be remembered in the context that stock ownership today is even more concentrated than it was in the 1990s, with the overwhelming majority of equities being held by the top 10% of households, who can, generally speaking, afford the loss. But the third big difference is that, this time, the bubble is most of what we have left. When the dot-com bubble was inflating, the rest of the American economy was actually in pretty good shape. The federal government was running a budget surplus.
Wow.
Household debt was sitting at manageable levels. The unemployment rate had drifted down to multi-decade lows, and labor force participation was within touching distance of its all-time peak.
Okay.
Inflation was well behaved, manufacturing was still a real chunk of the economy, and even outside of the very obvious mania in tech stocks, there was a lot of genuine, productive economic activity going on. So when the bubble eventually popped, the rest of the country still had legs to stand on. The wealth that vaporized was, broadly speaking, paper wealth held by people who could afford to lose it. The 2001 recession, when it came, was actually one of the shortest and shallowest in modern American history. Today, the picture is almost the inverse. The federal government is running deficits north of 6% of GDP in what is supposed...
Do you know what the largest growing sector of US debt is? I'll let you guys guess on what you think the largest growing sector is. Because you won't get it. I guarantee that you won't get it. Let's see what we get. Let's see what you guys... What example... What ideas you guys might have. Gaming. Yes, it's... No, it's not fucking... No, it's not fucking gaming. Oh. God damn it. I'd like to play 50-50. If I give it to you 50-50, it's going to be really obvious. The answer, US Treasuries, I don't know, economics. Like the part of the US budget that they spend the most on. Like, what do you think the US budget spends the most on? Defense? That's a common answer people give. Or well, they wish they had more of that. The answer is interest. The answer is interest on the US debt. That is how much debt the US has. It's not defense. It's not like anything useful. No. They have spent so much money. They have so many loans that it is interest on the loans.
Supposedly peacetime, with no real plan to bring them down. The richest 10% of households now account for
interest
roughly
on previous
half
debts.
of all consumer spending. And that spending depends almost entirely on how the stock market is feeling on any given Tuesday. Outside of the AI trade,
defense is actually a lot smaller than you might think it is.
Real wages have been stagnant for most workers, and a frankly silly share of recent corporate earnings has been concentrated in a handful of tech names. Strip those names out, and the rest of the market looks a lot more like a slow grind than a roaring boom. So if AI does correct, the damage is going to be a lot harder to contain to the people that accepted the risks. A serious downturn in the Magnificent Seven is a serious downturn in the wealth effect.
I've not heard that phrase
Which is a serious downturn in consumption from the people doing most of the spending, which is a serious downturn in the jobs that exist to service that spending, from restaurants to renovation contracts to private school administrators. None of those workers ever saw the upside from Nvidia, but their paychecks are ultimately exposed to the downside. The infrastructure question is the other piece of this. The fiber that got laid down in the dot-com era was eventually very useful. By the mid-2000s, broadband adoption was exploding, streaming was becoming a real thing, and a lot of that wasted cable suddenly had a job. There was an oversupply for a while, sure, but the underlying asset kept its value over decades. A GPU is a different animal. The most expensive chips in 2025 data centers are likely to be at the back of a depreciation.
Well, the other thing about the GPUs from data centers is compared to the early internet, where like early internet systems, what they were doing were taking a bunch of off-the-shelf components off like basically just like gray box computers, like a bunch of Dell PCs, and then just networking them together. When we're talking about these large-scale modern AI data centers, they are using custom data center hardware. Like these are not systems that are ever going to be purchased on the secondhand market as like a regular machine. These are not dedicated AI hardware, but far more specialized in that regard. A regular person is never really going to have a reason to buy a decommissioned like server from one of these systems unless they wanted like a home server for something.
By the end of the decade, replaced by something faster, cheaper, and much less power hungry. If demand for AI companies does not show up in the size everybody is currently underwriting, those buildings end up full of equipment with a use life measured in months.
At least the buildings are useful.
Not decades. And then there is the positive outlook. The internet, for all of its disruption, was largely a tool that companies were excited to hire for. Online retail, web design, search marketing, e-commerce operations, these became real careers and they pulled labor into new sectors faster than the old ones could shed it. The case for AI is almost the opposite. The selling proposition, baked into pretty much every CEO earnings call you have heard in the last 2 years, is that the technology is going to let companies do the same amount of work with fewer people. Whether the technology actually delivers on that promise or not is already being used as a very convenient excuse to cut headcount. We are leveraging AI to cut down on expenses. Is a much easier sell to.
And a lot of companies now are spending so much on AI, they're actually spending more than salaries on tokens.
Investors than we overhired during the years of low interest rates, and now we are doing massive layoffs. So even before any popping happens, the AI bubble is doing damage to the same labor market that is supposed to absorb the shock when it does finally burst. That is a meaningful difference from a bubble that was, on the surface, a job creator. So if all of this sounds a little bleak, the obvious next question is, what does it actually take to finally pop? The honest, slightly anticlimactic answer is that the markets can stay irrational for an embarrassingly long time. And what eventually killed the dot-com hype was not particularly cinematic. The first crack came right after the Nasdaq peaked in March of 2000. A wave of insider stock lockups, the rules that prevent founders and early employees from selling their shares were usually 6 months after a listing, started expiring all at the same time. The people who knew their companies best very calmly started cashing.
Wait, so you're saying the thing that caused the first crash was all of these CEOs knowing that their companies are shit and just dumping their stock as quickly as possible as soon as they're allowed to?
Out in the public markets, and the supply of new shares started to overwhelm demand. Around the same time, the Fed had begun raising interest rates again to lean against the bubble, which forced some investors to sell stocks to cover other commitments and shifted the flow of money into safer, higher-yielding assets. None of that was a death blow on its own, but it was a hiccup in an industry that was very dependent on a steady stream of fresh capital. After those first few drops, the early-stage venture markets got nervous. Funding rounds got harder to close, terms got tighter, and a lot of dot-com companies that had been losing money on every transaction in the name of growth suddenly had no way to plug the hole. The companies started folding, and then more companies followed.
Well, Doc, what does that even mean?
Up, the market discovered it had been dealing with several large pieces of accounting fraud the entire
We love Enron. We love Enron.
time.
What a company.
WorldCom, the same telecom giant that had been laying all that overpriced fiber, turned out to have been booking ordinary operating expenses as capital investments to the tune of around $11 billion. Enron, which was technically an energy company but had gotten very enthusiastic about anything involving bandwidth, collapsed under the weight of off-balance sheet partnerships designed to hide losses. Neither of those was a pure dot-com story, but they did dive into that space, and when the tide went out, it became a lot easier for the market to see who was swimming naked. So if you want to know what could plausibly do the same job for AI, you do not really need a dramatic catalyst. You just need a few quarters of disappointing capex spend, a few
$8 billion of loss,
high-profile data center projects that quietly slow down or get restructured.
I need to
And
watch. Yeah,
a
I need to
private
finish
credit
off
market
Mystery, but I
that
know.
suddenly starts asking more questions about what exactly its loans are backed by. Whether that happens in 6 months or 6 years is anybody's guess. And frankly, anybody who tells you they know the answer is selling something. What is much easier to predict is what happens after. The dot-com bubble was small enough, contained enough, and sat on top of an economy strong enough that we walked away from it with a few good jokes about sock puppets and a national fiber network we eventually figured out how to use. The version we are living through is bigger, more leveraged, more concentrated, and built on top of an economy that has very little spare capacity.
Well, not just that, it's also wider scale. Now you're looking at a more worldwide AI problem.
Left for absorbing shocks. And when it does, maybe we will see who else was swimming naked in this market. But until then, go and watch this video next to find out.
That was fun. That was fun. I like, I do like how History Works videos. They're always a good watch. Here's the link to the video. On the topic of falling hype cycles, what's this one? What do you got? I was around for the AI, like, for the fucking .com. I was like 3 years old when it first started. Did I not? Oh, I didn't watch that. No. We'll see what happens with the AI bubble. Like, who even knows, right? Like, this could go on for another 10 years at the end of the day. All I know is when it does go bad, it's not going to go as bad as people want it to go, because a lot of people want AI to go away entirely, and that is not going to happen. That is 100% not going to happen, but you will certainly see at least some pulling back of stuff. Although the arrow title of the last video is why the AI bubble hopping would be worse than the .com bubble. It's not even a bad title. I don't think either title's bad. Wait, where did the link go? I lost the link. Where is it? Okay. We could check out the Red Joker video. It's been a little bit since we've watched Red Joker. It's only 15 minutes long. I guess we could do this one. And then go from something else. You're like the gaming crash in the 80s. It took the gaming industry a bit of time to recover from that one. I don't think we're gonna be burying data centers in the desert, though. I don't think that one's gonna happen.
On May 14th, CoverCorp, the company behind VTuber brand HoloLive, suddenly announced that their large-scale metaverse project,
God, what a fucking stupid...
Hollow Earth, would...
What a stupid fucking idea this was.
End service in June, quoting a catastrophic loss of 3.2...
Like, this... I don't even know what... this feels like one of those COVID projects. This feels like one... I don't know if we know how long it was in development for. Like, before it was announced. But this feels like one of those games which was announced... which was, like, started to be worked on during COVID. And people thought that just, like, this was never going to end. If people are going to stay inside forever, they're going to want to be online forever. And then as soon as, like, things died down, everyone just went back outside again. And it all got cooked.
Billion yen. And as a huge HoloLive fan, my first reaction was, wait, it released? Okay, but what exactly is Hollow Earth? Well, it was a very ambitious...
Or if you're Japanese, Horo Asu. Stop calling things Earth if you're Japanese. Bad idea.
Just metaverse sandbox MMO game like social simulator.
It's a fucking anime survival game. It's anime Rust. It's just it's anime Rust. That's what it is.
That tried to simultaneously be VR chat, Minecraft, and a concert simulator. Are you confused? Good, that was the point. Despite the clusterfuck it turned into, Hollow Earth really did start as a very promising project with a lot of hype behind it. The hype began in 2021, after HoloLive had blown up during COVID, and CoverCorp released the very first revelation teaser of the project. A 30-second,
I remember this video. It was so fucking cool.
2D animated trailer of HoloLive's biggest talents, alongside a theme song sang by Mori Calliope, HoloLive EN's biggest artist by a long shot. It was simply a project titled HoloLive Alternative, with no explanation or footage to what it was actually going to be. Some thought it would be an anime, a gacha game.
An anime would have been fucking sick. An anime would have been sick. A gacha. Do they have a? Well, they've had a bunch of gacha game collabs.
Me personally, this shot of Sora gave massive SAO vibes, especially with the final catchphrase, "Hello, alternative world." A few months later, we got the full 1.5-minute trailer with many more characters featured, but still zero explanation as to what Hololive Alternative actually was. Because of the quality of the animation and the scale and possibilities of what was shown, like a billion different settings with the idea of alternate worlds, hype was at an all-time peak with up to 12 million views today. It was only in October, half a year later, where Cover Corp would finally reveal what Hololive Alternative actually was. Hollow-Earth, a metaverse with a sandbox game, a communication lobby to talk to other Hololive fans, and completely customizable
Look at
avatars.
that jump, man.
No,
look at that
to talk to
jump.
other Hololive fans, and
Guys, I love that, like, so all of, like, the Hololive girls are obviously contractually obligated to like the game, but, like, this is, anyone who didn't immediately see this was garbage from the start, like, this is, guys, this is garbage. What are you doing?
completely customizable avatars. They explicitly
Wow, like,
said
so many other anime MMOs.
that they wanted to integrate all their sub-projects into this one big metaverse service for fans to enjoy, with only PC release first and 1 to 2 years of total development time. There are multiple red flags here that would go horribly wrong, but I will leave that for you to guess for now. But one crucial point here is, this was all on Hololive Earth's website. No YouTube announcement. I don't even think the Hololive members made any dedicated videos or streams to talk about this at the time. Just their website. So many people, myself included, never saw this announcement, and from the beginning already lagged behind in understanding what this project was actually meant to be. A month later, they had a stream that had multiple members play an early prototype, showcasing the world for the very first time.
This is such a mistake. Why did you show it? This is garbage. You shouldn't have shown. Why did you show people?
And it kind of looked like a Minecraft-esque thing where the members were...
Look at how bad this is.
And it kind of looked like a Minecraft...
Like, this is just like default Unreal Engine menu
esque thing where the members were building houses while collecting materials in the world, along with some basic combat. Let's go over the main few gameplay features. 1. A social simulator. It was supposed to work something like VR chat or Roblox, where you could randomly talk to people real time and socialize in this virtual world.
Like every yep, okay, yep.
2. A life/market simulator. You had a completely customizable avatar.
Like every anime MMO.
Alongside a bunch of costumes, clothes, and props to purchase or wear. But there was also a marketplace feature, kind of like Roblox, where...
That actually is kind of cool, but also was a thing in old MMOs. This used to be a very common thing in some old Japanese MMOs. It didn't typically work outside of Japan, because outside of Japan, well, if you give people a customizer, let's see. Forza Horizon 6 most cooked cars. Let's see if we can find some fun ones. Wait, let's see if I can find the let's see. Is that it? No. Yeah. Yeah, this is what happens if you let Westerners have a customizer. This is one of the more tame ones. This is definitely one of the more tame ones. Yeah. Yeah. Don't give people a customizer. They will they will have fun with it.
Creators could actually custom design anything and sell them, making premium coins that could be converted into real money.
Hey, wait, hold up.
Sell them, making premium
80, yep, 400, 40, yep, this right here is peak mobile game bullshit. Let's charge weird conversions for stuff that are let me guess, there's probably nothing on the store that costs $240. it's probably going to be $250. So you've got to buy this one and then this one to be able to buy it. Then you have some extra ones left over. And then you got to buy, then you got extra tokens now. So you might as well buy more so you can get, otherwise it's a waste of your tokens. I fucking hate mobile games, man. I fucking hate mobile games.
Points that could be converted into real money. Cover takes a cut, and these merch microtransactions and marketplace was supposed to be the main place where Cover makes their money. 3. A survival game. There's kind of a survival game similar to Ark. You have to fight monsters, gather materials, build your own house, food and water and such. 4. Concerts and special events. Occasionally, HoloLive members do stream themselves.
Sorry.
4.
No.
Concerts and special events. Occasionally.
What the fuck is this PC?
HoloLive members do stream themselves in the game with the descent function, as if
this is lagging on like
house, food and water and such.
Minimum
4.
settings.
Concerts and special events. Occasionally.
Why are you streaming this game? You can buy increments of 100 tokens, all priced a multiple of 35, so nothing will ever line up price-wise. Yeah, of course.
Occasionally, HoloLive members do stream themselves in the game with the descent function, as if they were goddesses. Unlike the average player who uses their customizable avatar, the HoloLive girls use special models based.
Oh, let me give you another one. Another one you'd expect to see from a game like Forza. This is Forza. This is like not even a Horizon 6 thing. This is just like general Forza. You got to fucking generally. Again, if you give people a customizer, they will do whatever they want to. There is much worse out there. Don't you worry. Or you have Nene, who changed her license plate to, what was it? A Chinshingo? Yeah.
On, well, themselves.
There, I can assure you there are probably some swastikas. There definitely are.
On set specific dates announced in advance, the game holds these festivals where players get to interact with the VTubers. The VTuber goes around the marketplace and buys custom items made.
I love the Lightning McQueen car that covered the front of the so we're getting sidetracked by Forza now. If you put a sticker over your window in Forza, you can't see out of the window. So if you go into first person, you actually do see the sticker from the inside.
By fans, reveals their rooms, takes photos of fans, and streams all of it. Concerts are a different thing. Fans gather in a certain area in this virtual space where concerts are held so they can watch their favorite HoloLive members' concerts up front. These are all the features, but keep in mind, at this time, they were still in very early beta, and many of the supposed features like the sandbox world and custom avatars hadn't actually even been implemented yet. So they had a long development journey ahead of them. Over the next few months and years, betas were rolled out for players to test, and
I will say at the very least, I think they got the art style down. Like, a lot of anime games have like a real not great art style.
Quite heavy on promotion, getting Studio Trigger's Masaru Sakamoto to design the default avatar, all of HoloLive's juggernaut musicians to sing a theme song together, and finally, Hollow-Earth held its first proto-live concert by Mori Calliope and Azuki. There were very obvious technical problems because fan demand far exceeded their expectations, and there were glitches. Some people straight up couldn't get in the venue, but at least they still had the demand at this point. What proceeded was a long wait. Remember how they said 1 to 2 years of development time? Almost 3 years later in 2024, Cover finally showed off the game at HoloLive Expo. You know, an entire con dedicated to HoloLive. What did they show off? Concept art and a trailer video. That's it, nothing else. No gameplay testing, nothing. When the expo had other things like meet and greets with the VTubers, a karaoke booth to sing HoloLive songs, a bunch of games, and so much other cool things, the Hollow-Earth part just kind of existed. It was nothing in comparison to the scale of the rest of the expo. Yes, there were many betas beforehand, but still, finally, Hollow-Earth released in 2025 April, with even a hype Wit Studio anime trailer. And while the game was praised by critics to be technically impressive, it just kind of existed. It'd been way too long since the initial announcement, and fans just kind of accepted it as a thing that existed rather than being hyped for it. In fact, many fans didn't really know what to be hyped for. because the entire concept was very confusing. What was Hollow Earth supposed to be?
This is a COVID project that came out of the metaverse hype. This is an idea that was bound to fail because metaverses are fucking stupid. Now, that doesn't mean that metaverses as a concept are dumb. The problem is everybody that was like chasing the metaverse trend, they were chasing a trend that existed 25 years ago. MMOs, they're the you already have a metaverse. The closest thing that a modern game has come to like the metaverse concept, I think, is Fortnite. Fortnite and Roblox. These are games where you never have to, especially Roblox, you can play 1,000 different things in Roblox. The problem with all of these metaverse projects is they worry about the metaverse part first before worrying about being a game. They don't worry about, like, why would I join your metaverse instead of going and playing the hundreds of other games that are out there that do the exact same things? Why would I even bother, right? Why would I not go play WoW or RuneScape or Guild Wars or fucking... If you just want communication, VR chat or Roblox or Fortnite, all of these different things, all of them miss the point of you actually need to build something that people want first. You can't just be like, oh, you can be online with people. Like, yeah, that's not new. We've had that for a long time now.
They call it a virtual space, but what are you supposed to do in this virtual space? Is it a game? Social media? Concert venue? Eventually, the Hololive Girls did actually appear in Hollow Earth through the aforementioned Descent feature, starting with Tokino Soda and Fubuki. Honestly, it does capture the social aspect of Hollow Earth pretty well, and it's really cool being able to...
Why would you not go back and play Second Life? It's been around for decades. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
To interact more directly with your favorite VTubers, and seeing them browse your room and buy fans merch is cool as fuck, if it wasn't a clusterfuck of technical issues. One particular problem was the limit of 50 people per room. Now, even though you see this big open world, because everyone has to be tracked in real time, servers...
So this doesn't surprise me at all. Also, it's already lagging as it is.
See this big open world, because everyone has to be tracked in real time, servers and networks simply cannot handle that many people.
No, they can. They absolutely can. No, like, you can... RuneScape can have 2,000 people in one world. Is it 2,000? Wait, sorry, I want to double check. Is it RuneScape world limit? Yeah. RuneScape can have 2,000 people in one world. That was the case back in RuneScape 2. I think... Was it the case in RuneScape Classic? Let's find out. RuneScape Classic world limit. Oh, back when they brought the servers back. 5,000 people in one world. No, it is not a limit of... Also, you can have... How big's a Fortnite lobby? Wait, I don't play Fortnite. How many people are in a Fortnite game? 100 people! 100 people you can have... Fortnite can have bigger lobbies, and I assume it's probably bigger in the case of like the Fortnite like story events and just concerts, things like that.
Being in the same space, appearing on each other's screens at the same time. Hence, the dev team put an artificial limit of 50 people per invisible.
Also, how many people can be in? Let's see, FF14 zone player limit. 300 players. 300 people.
room, essentially secretly segregating people. This is not unreasonable. Even VR chat with the years of funding, dev time, and architecture has a limit of around 80 people per room. However, the problem is that the whole point of Hollow Earth is for fans to interact with the VTuber girls. But this limit meant that even if a bunch of people were in the same virtual space and attended this virtual festival, only 49 people would actually be in the same.
You have a feature where you can meet the girls and you don't mirror them between instances. Come on. Come on, this isn't even fucking hard to do. Especially because there's not player collision. So mirroring them between instances wouldn't even be difficult.
Room and be able to see and interact with Tokino Sora or any other girl. One of the main attractive features is only available to 50 people. And yeah, this problem was reported on Tokino Sora's first descent, so most fans don't ever even get to properly use this function. Ironically, another technical issue was the PC requirements. Because of this huge world they built with so many features they made, the specs required to even run Hollow Earth were pretty high. This on screen are the minimum and recommended specs for Hollow Earth.
At least they got the minimum down. Fucking a fourth gen i5. You know what? I'll at least give them that. You need a fucking Haswell GPU, Haswell CPU, and a GT 1030. Bare minimum, that's at least something.
The minimum isn't extremely high, but the
a 2070
recommended specs are easily a mid-tier PC. Not something many people have access to, especially on laptop. Also remember, this did not release on mobile.
Also, don't most of the girls have good PCs and it's still lagging the fuck out anyway?
Promised it would come out later. Spoiler alert, it never did. But this was only available on PC. Since their audience was, well, the VTuber watching crowd and not specifically PC gamers, I think it's fair to assume that at least like, I don't know, 40% of Hololiv's audience watches the girls on mobile. By only having it on PC, it essentially immediately alienated a huge portion of their fan base. Many fans couldn't play it even if they wanted to. And speaking of alienating, let's talk about the actual features of the game itself, shall we? This huge world is cool and all, but this is supposed to be Hollow Earth, right? So
I love how she's struggling to even hit the fucking enemy.
But this is supposed to be Hollow Earth, right?
Oh, she got it! There we go!
Where's all the Hololive? It's very strange because Cover Corp literally built up their entire brand identity around Hololive, called their biggest project, specifically about implementing future Hololive activities, Hollow Earth, then just created a random world with barely any Hollow Earth, then just created.
What is this? What does this have to do with it? Like all of these should be like little references, right? These should be like, ooh, this is I don't know, fucking like some like Vegemite parody for Bay, or I don't know, Hachima's fucking tarantula soda. Like it should be like neat little references here, and like the building should have more like Hololive related posters.
A random
like what is this alt beauty? What like you couldn't come with something like anything?
World with barely any Hololive.
It's just like a generic sci-fi. Like if you put
Earth, then just create.
If you put this map into a Neptunia game, it would be an identical map. Like this is, no, you would have to change absolutely nothing and be like, this is Planet Neptune. Here you go. Go. Like,
a random world with barely any Hololive. This game was supposed to be for Hololive fans. Yes, there are some costumes merged with Hololive member references, but this was supposed to be the Hololive world. The world is instead just full of NPCs and the normal fan.
Yeah, these are just like generic cans.
Fantasy world. What about, I don't know, specific rooms for fans of specific members, events about members? I don't know, I feel like there was so much in the world they could have done to implement Hololive to appease Hololive fans, and just did.
That would require effort. That would require, like, the first thing they should have done is you should have been able to, like, visit You should have been able to visit the rooms of the girls. Bare minimum.
For fans of specific members, events about members, just, I don't know, I feel like there was so much in the world they could have done to implement HoloLive to appease
And like, what the cyber part doesn't even make any sense, right? Like, this is just a generic house.
HoloLive fans and just didn't, which kind of goes against the entire purpose of making a HoloLive world in the first place.
And then this world is just giant. Again, this right here is generic open world survival game. There's fucking miles of nothing. Like, why? There's one tree here, then like fucking half a mile away, there's another tree here. Half a mile away, there's more. Like, what is this?
Like, people playing this game are going to be HoloLive fans. They will be inherently looking for HoloLive stuff. Building this technically impressive but random-ass world, it almost feels like they're targeting the wrong audience. And speaking of the audience, then we also have the concert viewing feature. Essentially, at certain set times, for a price to purchase the ticket, as you would purchase a normal concert ticket, you could watch some of the HoloLive girls' concerts in Hollow-Earth. As in this virtual world, you could view the VTuber doing the concert from any angle
that'd be
in
cool.
the audience. The main problem was that while cool in concept, doing this was fucking difficult. I mean, in this venue, you couldn't fit more than like 100 people. So again, people got separated into different rooms, and the whole point of doing this, you know, the social aspect of...
Again, there's no reason you have to do that. 100 people in a fucking instance isn't hard. Have you just fucking walk around Limsa Laminsa? Let's find a video. Let me find FF14 Limsa Laminsa RP. Limsa Laminsa. Let's just see. Can we find a good? Like, here we go. Let me just bring up a random...
Limsa Laminsa, the crown jewel of degeneracy, where Redditors like to
look at this. This is a real video game.
Cry, and where innocence comes to die. Bruh. Your first time in Limsa...
Look, there's...
may horrify you. You may come across a dead body, ERP.
Lots of ERP.
People having fun. And if you're lucky enough, you may even see a golden cock. In this cesspool of desire, you'll encounter all kinds...
Again, like, we've been able to do this for so fucking long.
Idol fans screaming and enjoying a concert together completely crumbles. I'm sure they also faced many other issues, like even getting it to run properly, because after the prototype live they did back in the beta, Hollow-Earth never again had a live performed concert.
They just fucking had a YouTube video player.
Only watch-alongs of previous lives.
I can only think how unauthorized netcode packets are when doing... Yeah, it's a fuck... Like, the game is lagging every second they're doing something.
Or pre-recordings. This one prototype was the only live one. They faced major technical issues back then because of too many people trying to watch at the same time, so I can only assume this to be the reason. It's a very cool idea, but obviously if you're just... So I can only assume this to be the reason. It's a very...
That's so fucking sad, man. You can't even fill up the space. Oh my... Oh my god, guys. What the fuck is this?
Very cool idea, but obviously, if you're just doing watch-alongs of old lives once a month, it's not really gonna go anywhere. Now, the Descent and concert features are cool and all, but these are time-limited events. Girls are doing this probably once a month at most, if even. So what do fans play in the rest of the time?
Yeah,
good question.
Good
No one knows. This is one of the biggest reasons for Hollow-Earth's failure. Over-ambition. They tried so hard, burnt so much money to build this super ambitious ambitious world with so many features and areas, yet in these many years, nobody stopped to think about what their goal actually was. Like, what were fans supposed to do in this space? The survival and open world game mechanics were shallow compared to, say, Ark. It's not as good of an architectural game as Minecraft, and the social aspect and avatar customability were just an inferior VR chat, something people had been using for years at that point and had gotten used to already. They built such a big open world that looks so cool with so much to see, but nothing to do. I literally mean it, there's nothing to do. There are barely any people to talk to. The mini games like poker in this casino don't save progress, so playing it feels meaningless. And you walk around this entire giant city with the venues and think, like, am I supposed to do anything in this city? Nothing? Yago, the CEO of Cover himself, admitted this to be the reason of Hollow Earth's failure. Over-ambition. That we crammed in too many elements. Doing lives, doing games, etc. If we had narrowed it to just the live segment, it may have succeeded.
Sure, yeah, if they did a thing where you could watch the lives, like you could watch an event in this space, I think that would have done great.
Explanation makes a lot of sense. All of their previous problems mentioned were due to over-ambition.
It's not even over-ambition, like that's one part of it. It's also, they clearly didn't have a developer team that knew what the fuck they were doing. Because even just like the core, you can say over-ambition, but it technically didn't work. Like that, you can't even get the like basic network packet stuff down.
Build a world where fans could all together, in real time, interact with their Oshi when the technology today is nowhere near enough to support this.
It is though, that's the worst part. It is there. Look at Fortnite. It can be done. It wasn't done.
Build a grand world for Hololive fans to do everything Hololive in this world, but got lost in the sauce and just made a giant empty world and an inferior version of 3 other kinds of games. And this even made the game itself super technically demanding, which I suspect is the reason it never released on mobile and further alienated their audience. The technical issues even single-handedly restricted what was supposed to be Hollow Earth's defining feature, as a virtual world for VTuber fans, socializing about VTubers and watching their concerts together. They couldn't do it properly. The technology wouldn't allow it, and they failed to see that. Yeah, they were cooking with the idea. It would have been super cool, but it just was not feasible. In the end, just 2 weeks ago, on May 14, 2026, Cover announced the shutdown of Hollow Earth to be on June 28th with a loss of 3.2 billion yen. Selling of microtransactions ceased immediately, refund applications were offered, and as a consequence, Yago, alongside the CTO and other directors, agreed to take a pay cut to take responsibility. Yago himself admitted that this project's over-ambition had also caused talents to be overworked, as they had to deal with their regular streaming stuff alongside whatever new Hollow Earth stuff they were given. And with not enough time to plunge content into Hollow Earth, it led to its failure. He also admitted that he should have personally led such an important project for the company. What I think is very interesting is that Yago sees this more as a project failure, something Cover failed to do well, rather than the failure of the metaverse market, claiming that games like VR...
Yes, games like VR Chat have done it well. The problem is, if you're going to compete with VR Chat, you've got to do... This is the problem with like competing with Gary's mod as well. You can't compete with Gary's mod. You can't compete with Minecraft. Like, you can make a new Minecraft-like game. The problem is, you don't have 15 years of existing legacy support. You don't have 15 years of content creators, 15 years of maps and mods being made. It's the reason why every new MMO basically just dies really fucking quickly. Because how do you compete with a game that has 20 years of expansions? How do you compete with a game like RuneScape? How do you compete with WoW? How do you compete with Guild Wars? How, like, probably the latest MMO that actually was a success was probably the Elder Scrolls Online, and that's because it had such a legacy fan base. What happened to Hytale? Who the fuck knows? It got a bit of hype initially, and now no one talks about it. Maybe someone will do something again. Who knows? It seems like it's still being worked on. But yeah, with an original idea. That's true, but the problem is then, like, you have to then justify why people should care about your original idea. Why the other thing that MMOs have is they have years upon years of not FOMO, of what's the word? Of baggage, I guess, right? If you've been playing WoW for, let's say you've been playing WoW since, I don't know, BC. If you've been, or like, I don't know, just pick and expand, doesn't matter. You've been playing WoW since BC. You have, what, close to 20 years in that game. You have all of these mounts. You have all of these achievements. You have all of these friends you've made in the game. How do you compete with that? How do you compete with 20 years of nostalgia? You don't. The only way you end up getting people to play one of these new games is they have to be a new player, so it has to be a new market, or you have to the game they're playing has to be in such a bad state that they are willing to try something new. And that did happen with WoW. That did happen a bit with WoW with people going over to FF14. But it's got to be right time, right place, and it's just so difficult to get people to like drop 10 plus years of relationships they've had.
VRChat and Roblox have been seeing record numbers. On the other hand, we've seen Meta's catastrophic $80 billion metaverse failure. So maybe the idea was simpler than all these companies had imagined.
That's how FN became FN? Oh, Fortnite? Is that what you mean? Well, Fortnite also came along at a time where there was people were liking the idea of... Well, Fortnite wasn't a Battle Royale initially. They became popular with Battle Royale. Fortnite came along where a lot of the Battle Royale games were kind of buggy, right? Like, games like PUBG were very buggy. Fortnite was like one of the first really polished Battle Royale games. Also, a Battle Royale, I think, has less baggage than an MMO. Because... firstly, you don't tend to build relationships with people in the game. It's like a very aggressive kind of experience. Also, your progress is reset every match, right? So it's a lot easier to leave behind a game like that than it is to leave behind a character that you've grown up with, right? If you started playing WoW when you're 16 and you're 35 now, like... You started playing WoW when you're 16, you're 35, married, and have 3 kids. You're not going to play another MMO.
The end of the day, maybe people aren't looking for some groundbreaking SAO new
Sunk
world
cost, that's what I was thinking of, yes,
but just an easy and comfortable space to socialize and play shit after work or school. Maybe it really was that simple when Cover, just like Meta, overshot whatever they were going for. With the upcoming game Hololive Dreams, it does seem like they're going for the much safer gacha game option that people have literally been asking them to do for years. It greatly involves the Hololive girls and the scope doesn't seem too crazy. So I can only hope they've learned from this expensive lesson and Hololive Dream succeeds. Hey, look, what can I say? I'm a Hololive fan too. I want to see them succeed. Special thanks to Vicente Bagani.
That was fun. That was fun. What a fucking stupid game, man. What a stupid fucking game. That was, I don't know, like there was so much hype around metaverses early on. People thought they could just get away with doing fucking anything. The money could have been used for Hollow Stars. That's funny. You think the Hollow Stars is going to get any support? That's what a funny joke that is. Want to remind you. Oh yes. We did watch that one. That was one of the games that had like really high levels of customization. Can we double dip Red Joker again? Maybe we'll do that at some point. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. I did want to watch this one. It was a short one. 5 minutes long. Brody doesn't double dip. I do sometimes. But I think I wanted to watch this one. It's about Australia. Fucking Telstra. Why does Australia have free payphones? That's a good question. I walk past them every so often. Like, why is that there? I don't think I've seen anyone ever use it.
On so many
I don't think anyone's ever used this one either.
of our streets, we still have some of these. But have you ever stopped to notice it or have even used it? I mean, just by looking at it, it just doesn't really make any sense. I mean, it's on an empty footpath on the side of a suburb that's left in a derelict condition. And also the fact that everyone's using wireless communications and stuff these days.
They also, a lot of these also do actually have a Wi-Fi modem inside of them. So a lot of them actually act as like free Wi-Fi points, which I think is actually really neat.
So why are payphones still around in 2026? And why are they free? In the 1990s, the Keating government, in anticipation of the Liberals' plans to privatise Telstra, implemented the Telecommunications Act, and with it, one key standard, the Universal Service Obligations, or USO. And that mandated that Telstra must supply, install, and maintain all payphones.
Maintain is debatable, but sure.
Across Australia, to provide a minimum and reasonable access for everyday people, especially in rural and regional areas. And this is because the government just wasn't confident at the time that the public sector would voluntarily maintain this commitment. Both governments amended the legislation further, tightening the language and marking more clear obligations for the telcos, as well as tightening the language.
Fig and I'm just curious which state he's in. Fig and Bloom. Okay, there's a Fig and Bloom in Sydney. Okay, there's a couple of them. Okay. Sorry, we're not trying to dox this guy.
Language and marking more clear obligations for the telcos, as well as nominating Telstra as the principal operator of these booths, with other companies like Vodafone and Optus charged a levy to cover those as well. In 2021, Telstra CEO Andrew Penn officially announced that all local and national standard calls would be free, but this is after the fact the network gutted over 80,000.
Wait, hold up.
Calls
was that a picture
would be
of...
free, but...
Is this Adelaide? I think this... Elements Thai Massage. Okay, let's find out. I feel like this is Adelaide. This feels Adelaide-y to me. Elements Thai Massage. Melbourne? Maybe it's Melbourne. I don't know, this tiling work feels like Adelaide. Okay, I can't find where they are. What else do we see here? Hong Kong style... Wait, let's see if we can find that one. Barbecue and cafe, Hong Kong style. Barbecue, is this the one? No, there's a different restaurant. Wait, is it Times Square Barbecue and Cafe? Is that it? Okay, no, this is New South Wales. Okay, my bad. Okay, this is actually New South Wales. I thought, wow. Okay, I've not been there in a bit. That looked a lot like Adelaide.
This is after the fact the network gutted over 80,000 of them in the last 20 years. So there was clearly a reason for that. Now, the government implemented the USO for a reason, to provide universal access. And while it might be surprising to some, people, even in the 2010s and today, just don't have phones and they need these services. There's also the argument made that cutting these would effectively disenfranchise these people in society. And there's also the fact that wireless telecommunications have been unreliable in natural disasters.
That's very true. Not even in natural disasters, just in regular day-to-day life. They're being kind of rough sometimes.
There are a multitude of different circumstances and reasons which justifies the existence of these booths. And there are even a few that have been heritage listed due to their importance of having them.
Okay.
The network also stripped them back further, not charging users for them from 2023. Quickly, it became apparent that low usage and the fact that it was costing them more to collect the coins meant that there was no real reason to charge users anymore.
And I guess there was no reason to spend the money in upgrading them to receive cards. So it was just like, it was cheaper to just make... I guess that tells you how low the usage was. It was cheaper to make them free than to upgrade them to start receiving card payments. It was cheaper to make them free than to have people pay with coins and go and collect the coins. That's how low the usage was.
And they couldn't pull out of the payphones that they'd put in because they're required to have them in by law. There was also the argument that requiring physical currency to pay in a society where it's much harder to obtain than, say, 30 years ago creates a barrier to entry for those who need it the most. So it was probably best to remove that. And in recent years,
having coins
payphones
yeah,
also being
probably
increasingly recognised as a critical part
Yeah.
of Australian infrastructure, including installations such as wireless capabilities in cities and battery backups in regional and rural areas.
That's cool.
And while they're not intended to serve as emergency shelters, they do fulfill that purpose. If it's sunny out or if it's a blasting...
Do I still use physical money? Sometimes. Really not that often. As somebody who used to work in an arcade, collecting game coins sucked. Oh, I can only imagine.
Storm, it is better than nothing. But it is pretty
Once
strange,
every couple of months, I'll say I
especially
use
considering
physical
that
money.
These are being marketed and perceived as more emergency lifesavers, despite having minimal features. In the UK, many phones are being converted with public safety in mind, with defibrillators in full enclosures, and in some places also having emergency supplies.
That makes
You'd
sense,
think
actually.
For a sparsely
Yeah.
populated country, at a minimum, the most remote booths would have these features. There would be many cases where services just won't arrive in time to save someone's life, and having equipment like a defib or a medical kit could change all that. But Telstra...
The medical kit, though, I have a feeling that might get misused. There are some local restaurants every so often. Like, you go into this... Like, there's some, like, restaurants that, like, don't accept cash sometimes. It's getting rarer and rarer. But there's a few that do exist out there. Don't accept a card, sorry. Don't accept card. I've not run into a store that doesn't accept cash. There's stores that prefer cash over card. But... I've never seen one that doesn't accept cash. But yeah, it's like few and far. But also, if you go to like a market, sometimes at the market, the local vendors there will only accept cash. Nowadays, it's pretty easy to get like a square payment thing, and you can actually get like they actually have a system now where you can actually just tap someone's phone with your card and actually pay like that. It's really cool, but so it's like fewer and fewer times where it actually is something that I need to use.
Sure, and by extension, the government don't appear to have expanded these services for that purpose. And at the end of the day, these still cost quite a bit of money to maintain, and expanding these to include defibrillators or other things like emergency blankets or medicine would likely explode the cost of the existing program. Also, you've got to factor in vandalism, theft, and what authority and public ownership this would fall under. Would this be a telecommunications infrastructure or a public health utility? So that leads to a multitude of other problems. But at the same time, it doesn't appear to be fully living up to that role that Telstra promotes. And I guess with things like that, a good enough approach is just the way it's going to be. And for some people, while it might appear as a useless relic of the past, it'll be here when you need it the most. And for those who are out there without a phone, this is a lifesaver and a life changer. And of course, for those who play with this on payphonetag.com, it is a fun novelty item to play around and mess around. But most importantly, when this inevitably goes up for review, at least they'll know someone is using it.
Okay. Okay, that was a fun little video. That was a neat little video. Channel only has a couple of K subs. That's cool. I've walked past them a bunch of times. I maybe I've seen someone interact with one like once or twice, but it's so rare at this point. Like they're kind of just there, right? It's like it's there. Maybe someone uses it, maybe they don't, but it's just like I don't know. I guess it makes sense why they're still around if there is a government mandate to actually have them installed. I think we'll do one more from here. I'm all for stuff like that to serve the public, free phone calls, some USB ports. Yeah. If that stuff would be cool. Our trains do have USB ports as well, which is neat. So we have this one here. I think these two were the ones I wanted to mainly check out. So we have the Kingdom Hearts 4 video about the mobile games and Discount Noctis. Nomura really loves his Noctis, doesn't he? Or we have Art Doesn't Need to Be Finished. We've never seen one of these videos before, so we could check that out. There was another one in here as well. Where did it go? How long was this one, actually? That one's... I might save that one for tomorrow. Wait, how long was the Bucky video? Around about the same length. Actually, I'm curious about this one here. Art Doesn't Need to Be Finished. I am very much of the, I like to start projects and not finish them. Quite often. Also, this channel only has a couple of K subs as well. Video only has a couple K views. But it did seem like an interesting video when I clicked on it. So let's go and check it out.
Hi there, welcome to Games Over Qualia. My name is Devon. These videos work in 3 different parts. First, you send me your game and you fill out this form about your intended experience. Second, I'll play the game completely blind and then I explain what I think the game was trying to do. Third, I compare my blind experience with your intended experience and we'll see if they align or if they don't.
Okay.
Today we're talking about a game called Depth Complaint. So when developers submit games to me, they have a questionnaire to fill out. One of the first questions is...
I think it's a really cool overlay. It's actually a really, really neat overlay.
Is there anything you wanted me to know before playing the game? And this one actually gave kind of their intent.
This feels like they're going for some sort of like 90s kind of vibe with it. Like either that or this is like a RPG Maker game. Well, I guess we'll see when we actually see the game itself.
With the game. Usually I save that for the end. And they said, I made Depth Complaint as an experiment in learning RPG Maker.
I thought... I saw the menu and immediately gave me RPG Maker vibes.
As a prerequisite to committing more strongly to other projects. I left it unfinished on purpose, which is reflected in the narrative of the game, as well as its design. Okay, so this is a weird game. I really like this game, though. I really like it a lot. So it's an RPG Maker game, as you can see. You are controlling a thing that's around. It's not really a person. It's kind of a blob. And you come to random encounters of enemies, but the whole thing is interlaced with a story that's happening kind of in the background. One of the things...
This really is... I only play RPG Maker games. My personality is I play RPG Maker games.
That I liked so much about it is if you just see the game right now, it looks insane. Like the game is so abrasive in the aesthetic, right? The aesthetic is very, very in your face. It's very roughly drawn, kind of undesigned on purpose. You know, it's like there's no borders around the areas that you're walking through. A lot of the backgrounds are just abstract weirdness. Sometimes they're just photos of places. For example, there's one where it's just a Family Mart in the background. I I am not a person who really enjoys RPGs almost at all. So it's really cool that I was able to enjoy this one. There's a lot of things that I found really interesting about the experience, mainly because I talk a lot about interactive storytelling, and I love the interactive kind of things that are here in this game. And when you think interactive things, you know, you're thinking, what do you mean? You mean just playing the game, just gameplay? Not exactly. I mean, like, there's a lot of jokes that are in here that are made specifically for
this really is an RPG. This really is an RPG Maker game, isn't it? Holy shit!
Interact with in order for it to be funny. So, for example, the first thing that you have, it's called a victory certificate, and I thought that was really funny. And it says, "Congratulations, you've completed the game of depth complaint. You can use it at any part of the game, and when you use it, you die, and that's it." So I like opening chests in here. There's one where you find 20 experience points, but then there's a false bottom, and it says, "Do you want to open the false bottom?" And you say, okay. And so you do that, and you found negative 20 experience points in the bottom. There's a chest that when you go to interact with it, it talks to you and says, stop it, right? And it moves away from you, calls you a bitch.
I will say at the very least, RPG Maker people, whilst they all make the exact same game, I do at least appreciate the fact that this is like one of the few parts of the indie world where people are just like throwing shit together. Like, you're not having these well-polished games being made. No one's looking at art tutorials. It's just like, let's fucking do something.
So funny. And it feels like poking fun at the idea of RPGs, or at least poking fun at games in general. Anyway, you play as a blob named Adam. It says there in the very beginning, Adam, your job is to kill everything. Classic video games have always had this idea where you have enemies in front of you, and they're adversarial in nature. The first thing that you do is you kill a bunch of scarecrows, but then the next person that you kill is a bird, and that bird is not adversarial. He's trying to talk to you like a human being, and the whole time you're just launching attacks at him and killing him. And then when you do kill him, it's kind of crazy. Other games have this, right, where you have enemies that are not exactly enemies. They're things that you can kill, but they're not enemies. And in this part of the game, it is an enemy that you have to go through, right? You have to kill them in order to continue, but they're not adversarial. For that kind of mechanic, it makes me feel like I'm a bad person, right? Like I'm a murderer. Like that's what it feels like, which is cool. I like that there was an emotion there. You know, it actually got an emotion out of me. It wasn't a super strong one, but it was interesting. Some other things that popped out to me that were pretty interesting. There's this part that I want to call the beginner's guide part, where you come to like a little area where you walk along a piece of sidewalk, and the sidewalk has a bunch of dev notes on it. So there's some very depressing dialogue. So like, for example, right here it says, "It's been a while. I've been making this game for what feels like years now. It hasn't been that long as of writing. It's been a year, a singular measly year, and it's wearing on me all the same. Just spinning tires, going in circles, all for what? To have something to show for myself? To justify everything? To make it make sense?" It feels very beginner's guide. And what's funny is that at the end of this section right here, you can go to a little light post at the end. And if you've played beginner's guide before, there's a light post at the end of beginner's guide levels. So I don't know if that was
I need to get around to that one at some point.
Right? Like, like it's the developer commenting on developers commenting on their games. Maybe
the meta comedy of the RPG Maker game.
It was just the truth. Maybe that's just what they think. But yeah, that was really interesting. And in fact, this was even more interesting. When I played this section, I had actually had my file explorer open behind this game just out of pure happenstance. And when I reached the light post at the end there was a little text file that opened up in my file explorer. It said lightpost.txt. I was like, oh, wow, that's interesting. And if you open that up, it actually has a bunch of different types of games that I imagine were inspirations. I'm not exactly sure. Maybe they're just a list of random games, because some of them aren't games. You have like the beginner's guide is in there, but you also have just the word off. And then you also have the book.
Bluey. Bluey, yes. Bluey is for sure an inspiration. Absolutely. Why not?
House of Leaves. There's also other things that I don't know about in there, but there's several other games that are, narrative in nature. So I thought that was interesting.
And a Bluey.
So there's a part in this game where you come to this new construction area, and the area
using a Pokemon style pixel art.
It's just 4 houses, or what looks like Pokemon houses. I wonder if they use like the Pokemon assets itself from the Game Boy game. You go to read the signs and it says under construction.
Of course, Undertale is there. Yeah, of course, Undertale is there.
Houses except for one where there's a shop, and so you go inside. You have to talk to the dog. So you talk to the dog, and then the dog wants to fight you. When I beat the dog, I exited the shop, and then I went to go back in the shop, and I couldn't go back in the shop. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. And the sign now says under construction. So now you're just trapped.
This, you know what? There's something I like about this guy. He is just like hyper positive about every single possible thing that is happening in this game. Like, I'm looking at this as someone who I am aware of these kinds of games. I don't have to be nice about them. This is what is created by someone whose entire game library is RPG Maker games. This is the quintessential RPG Maker game. And it's a problem you see with a lot of indie games, where a lot of indie games that are made by people who only play indie games, they end up having a very similar flavor to them. And this is a problem you see with AAA games as well. Don't get me wrong, but you see it quite often, especially with new projects in the indie space, where it's like, I know every single game that you've played for the past, 2 years. I don't even need you to tell me. I already know exactly what they are.
In this area, there's nowhere to go. And the game pauses. The developer literally has a mouse come in, build a new path, and then lets you play again. It reminds me of a game that I talked about before called Development Hell. If you've not seen that, that's a funny one. There's this really cool part next that I found really, really interesting. This is so cool to think about. When you're playing this game, obviously everything is of its own kind of chaotic nature, right? There's a lot of weird characters, there's weird art assets, there's weird everything. And then you come into this area that's just basically a maze. You've never had a maze before, right? You've had just walkways. Now it's an actual maze. And there's a maze that's just made of green grass, and there's trees everywhere. It looks very generic, and it's really funny because you come over to this area and you see a treasure chest that again does not match the rest of the game. This whole area looks very different, and so you open that treasure chest, and the funniest thing happens. It says you got a potion, and I thought that was so funny. And what's so interesting
this dude, man, this fucking guy,
about this is that it's not funny right by itself. But to experience this whole game as it is, and you come to this completely normal section, very generic section, and you open up a
thoughts on Hearsay Pistol Show? I'm not aware of that one.
Generic treasure box, and you're trying to think, oh, what's going to happen now? Is it going to be, 2 false bottoms? Am I going to get fresh air, when I open this? Is it just going to explode? Is it going to be a new character? And you open it, and it says potion. And you're like, what? That took me so off guard, and it was so funny to me. And then even more funny is that when you're walking through the maze, then you have more random encounters with enemies, but now all these enemies are very generic enemies. They're just mage or warrior or rogue, and you're just regular battles, except with, generic characters. I thought that was hilarious. That was just so interesting to me. A very, very meta take on a game, because you're building up this kind of contrast with the player, and I thought that was just so interesting in the very end to just completely switch it on them. Very odd. So then if you get to the very end, you come to a fishing area. You go down from there, and then that's the end of the game. And what happens is this character walks out, who I guess is supposed to be the developer, and he himself says this is so meta. And then he says, this is the reason why I made the game, was because I was trying to, build with RPG Maker. And he says, thanks for playing the game, and then the game just quits. And I loved that. I just thought that was so interesting. So I really liked this game quite a lot, in a way that I think most people don't really play games for. And for me, I really like games like this because they're artistic, because they're very authentic. And I'm someone who very much likes authenticity in a person's work. If it feels inauthentic, then I don't really like it. And so when I feel a lot of personality and a lot of honesty coming from something, it feels really raw and very cool. I was very much a fan of games like The Beginner's Guide or Depression Quest, very much personalized for the person who made the game, because it feels like what I'm doing is I'm getting to step inside the brain of someone else, right? I get to see how they think, and I get to see like how they feel, you know, and I really like that. That's just so interesting to me. That kind of stuff feels just so much more genuine than like your regular game that has, you know, it's just a game about a character, right? And while those are fine, you know, I have no qualms with that. These other ones feel a lot more honest to me. So this feels...
you know what? I felt like a lot of what he was saying before was kind of just like nonsense, but I can see where he's coming from now.
So interesting to me. Another thing about this game was the title, Depth Complaint. I wonder if it's supposed to be in itself meta also, where because there's so much weird messaging in this game, for example, the level where there's these bridges that are in between pictures of dogs, and each of these bridges have sentences on them, and they're very cryptic, and the whole thing feels like it's trying
Audacity
to say
in the
something,
background,
but it never really arrives anywhere. So I'm wondering if that is depth, if that's fake depth. I'm wondering if the title is like commenting on that people complain about the depth of this game, or complain that there's not enough depth, or complain about the depth in some way, and so this whole game in itself is a depth complaint, perhaps, or maybe the developer himself is complaining about depth in other games by using this game to do so. Maybe I'm reading too much into it. Maybe it's not any of that. Also, after playing this game again, I just discovered after doing the cave puzzle, which in here takes a lot of steps in order to do, but I figured it out. So I'm wondering, is that also part of the depth? Because there's a lot of layers to do that puzzle. I thought that was really interesting. So yeah, I guess if I had to imagine what the developer was trying to do with this game, I think what they were trying to do is create a meta type of experience for the player. They basically wanted to create...
Did the stream DC? Or did just my chat DC? Were you good? Stream health, it looks good. Okay, I guess my chat just randomly fucking DC'd for some reason. That's weird.
Something that was like Beginner's Guide, or like all those other games and experiences that they showed in that Lighthouse text file. I'm wondering if they're trying to create something like that. So I'm excited to read this dev's responses. So let's do that right now. Question 1 was, what were you hoping the player would feel while playing your game? This person answered, the number one thing I'm going for is a sense that the game isn't finished and that there's something just off about it. Deliberate lack of balance, somewhat player hostile design, and disorienting visuals, text, and sound.
Well, I guess you hit that.
Between placeholder assets and intention. I wanted it to feel like the player was exploring something released midway through development. Yeah, wow, that's definitely what I felt. My second question was, why did you choose this experience? This developer answered, I really enjoy working with collage, whether visual or sound. I wanted to just make something to learn the ropes of the engine and game dev in general, and decided to make that intention part of the game itself. Having it unfinished became a deliberate choice very early in development, and meant I could simply release it once I felt like I had learned enough. My third question was, were there specific moments, mechanics, or ideas that you built around that emotional goal? Their answer was, I think the inclusion of references to outside material, the transparent use of almost entirely square tiles that didn't directly represent any real objects, and the use of physical sketches for the battle sprites contribute to the themes of the game. If I could change anything, I would have not used any of the default RPG Maker assets until later in the game. So yes, okay, so this is far more pragmatic than I would have imagined. So it seems like the point of the whole thing, the intent behind this game, was to have created something. This is a really cool idea, actually, to have created something that's deliberately unfinished so that you can just release it whenever you're done. And I really like this idea. This is...
I guess that's neat.
I forgot. There's a term for this. I feel like there's got to be a term for this. I really like that type of design where you are trying to do something for the purpose of its release state. So this developer made a game that is unfinished so that they could release it in an unfinished state. I like that idea because it feels like a conceptual piece almost, you know. For example, that picture of a pipe, that famous painting of a pipe that says, this is not a pipe, that kind of stuff. I really like that kind of stuff because it's conceptual, right? It's that kind of thing where you are putting an idea into the form of art, of whatever it is that you're creating that idea for, and creating a game that is unfinished for the purpose of it being unfinished, or for the story of, you know, revolving around the unfinished state of the game. That's a very smart way of contextualizing the way in which you've made the game. I think that's really cool. That feels very Davey Rendon, right? the guy who made Beginner's Guide and Stanley Parable. Those kinds of games, you know, they're self-referential, and they might have irony in them because that's just the way that these kinds of games are usually made. But a lot of times they are built for the purpose of the way that they are. And I know that sounds weird and self-referential because it is. So yeah, consider me a fan. I really like this a lot. I thought this was a lot of fun. Thank you so much for submitting the game. This was a really cool journey to go through, and I really look forward to any more stuff that you're doing. $0 gift card. These videos are supported by Patreon members. I really appreciate you guys. These are them that you can join the Patreon down below if you so desire. We have a podcast in that Patreon called Gawk Talk. There's also a Discord if you want to talk to other developers.
That was bizarre video. I definitely agree.
Test yourself, and I really appreciate all of you being here. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll talk to you guys later. Peace.
I wasn't really sure what to expect from that video. That's not what I was expecting from that video, though. I will certainly say that. I don't know. Certainly a neat one. It just randomly showed up my recommendations. So, I don't know. It is what it is, I guess. So, I might do that. We'll see. I'll see what else is on the channel. But for now, though, I'm going to bounce off. I've got to go get some food and, yeah, just chill for a little bit before I head out. Yeah. So that's going to be it for today. I'm still loving Yakuza. Like a Dragon is honestly such a fucking good reset. It really is. Like, I don't know how it's going to go with the, like, infinite wealth afterwards, but, like, it's such a nice reset. How long does it take to beat Shenmue 3? 18 to 25 hours. Huh. But what about your... Good question. What about your... Yeah, we'll see how long Shenmue 3 ends up taking us. I honestly don't. I don't know. We'll see. It's certainly a game. When should you stop playing Yakuza? When you finish all of it. That's when. But until then, until next time, I'm gonna go. So tomorrow we got some Shenmue 3. Yeah. So be good, be safe. I'm gonna go. Bye bye.